Okay, I had a version of this intro that I recorded, but it was kind of not good, so I'm doing it over. Uh, Maybe I'll throw that other intro in Trash TV, though, now that I've brought it up. Just, why not? Anyway, uh, so this Twitch ad is a little, weird. Not so much in that it didn't, need to be put here. It's just... So, it's been a long time, as evidenced by the video title. It's the title of the stream, or title of what was the stream. I can't remember why it's not still on Twitch, if I'm just kind of going to be honest with you. But I don't remember why it's not still on Twitch. But hindsight being 2020, I now no longer associate with one of the guests on this stream, or the guest on the stream, so maybe it balanced out. Maybe, you know, whatever that reason was, who fucking knows? I certainly don't, but it whatever that was, it allowed us to it allowed us to it allowed us to focus on the true problem here, and that is that. This was a WCW Mayhem stream that I did on September 9th. Because, you know, I wanted to be silly. I wanted to be goofy. This stream was very notable, actually, in that, newLEGACYinc actually shouted me out on Twitter. During it, I will, provide proof in just a second. So that was neat. Actually, I might have lost that tweet. I don't know. If I can find it, I'll show it, but the evidence is going to be there in the video anyway, so... Yeah. It is kind of unfortunate that it can't just be on Twitch, because that was a pretty neat moment, even though I don't actually like newLEGACYinc very much, but, you know, it is what it is. Funny enough, I think actually most of those people didn't unfollow me anyway, so, It was nice. It was nice having you while I knew you. But yeah. Anyway, because this is a wrestling center stream, having an advertisement championship match at the end seems like a bit of fucking overkill. So we'll have something else for you at the end, but it won't be wrestling. That said, moving along. They'll come if they want to, or they won't. I don't care. Why are you like this? Thank you, Cody. I suppose if you'd like to have a chat, I can join the VC. If you want to, I suppose. It's up to you. Because we're playing with the legend Das Wunderkind today. It's been a long fucking day. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. What in the goddamn... That's true. Okay, so... Who fucking... Okay. Alright. Okay, I had to see how many wrestlers there were to unlock. So, okay, let's go ahead and start. Yeah, let's go easy, just do the easy wrestlers out of the way. We're not gonna unlock all of them. I don't have time for that, but I am gonna make this a semi goal of mine to unlock all the wrestlers in WCW Mayhem as we go along. Well, you have a nice night, Cody, assuming you haven't already left and fucked off. I mean, I don't know. I'll worry about it later. Alright. Alright, let's do this. Oh.
Hello.
You.
What? Why are you ewing me?
I didn't. What?
What?
I didn't ew you.
I thought you ewed me.
That sounds like some unresolved trauma that I do not have time for. Perhaps.
That's probably for the best.
Okay, let's go ahead and turn this down then, because you're here and I don't, and the commentary in this game is unbearable because it's just Tony Schiavone.
You mean the man who cucks Adam Cole?
It's really funny the way that they just started that storyline and dropped it.
Because mostly anyone with a brain went, what the fuck is this? Mostly everyone said, why the fuck are you using Adam Cole like this? And isn't it right? Like, he's in a way better place now.
Oh yeah, no, it's way better place. It's just really funny the way that they cucked Adam Cole. I mean, really cucked Adam Cole and Tony Schiavone for quite some time with all of this. Randy hasn't joined yet. Must be
I'm
late.
shocked. They're stuck in traffic.
Yeah, the internet's the internet superhighway has a lot of traffic.
It does. Especially if you get off on the route with all the fucking trans women and fucking femboy porn. You're stuck in there for like hours. Hours. Days even.
Yeah, yeah. I wonder who gets stuck there.
Frank?
Perhaps. I gotta turn this sound down again. Jesus Christ. Tony Schiavone is just too fucking loud in my ear.
Oh, you don't like Tony Schiavone.
The only time I liked Tony Schiavone was when he was telling William Regal to fuck off on the final Nitro. Like, it was really funny the way that William Regal was just shit talking WCW, and all Tony Schiavone had to do to clap back was, well, we tried to get your dumbass over Steve Regal, and that failed.
I mean, he really was not over in fucking WCW. It was not. Mainly because WCW didn't give a fuck about wrestling at like the end of its fucking life.
They certainly did not.
No, they fucking really didn't.
The Russo years showed that.
I will most likely fall asleep on your stream again.
Oh boy.
I won't mute the mic.
Perfect, perfect.
I'll help you rain the fucking money off the fucking ASMR.
Alright. Don't save. Taking on Bobby Eaton now. Hello there, Neckbeard.
Hello.
God, this game is such ass, but the fact that I can play as Das Wunderkind is the only reason I'm playing it right now. So how are you today, Cody?
Tired.
I should watch Ren and Stimpy again.
I went to like a little festival thing.
Oh yeah, that's right. The festival. That's right. The festival.
It was nice.
The festival that touched Konosuba. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I was home kind of early, so we could have technically watched Konosuba. But we didn't.
We did not. We
We
did
were
not.
blue.
We did not because there is a goddamn tree root growing in my fucking drain.
How is that fucking started happening?
I don't know.
At least tell me this is a fucking downstairs drain.
It is, but
Oh, thank God.
it still fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Hello, man.
How the fuck does this happen?
Poor city
Is there a
planning.
tree? Yeah, a tree on top of like a pipeline would do that. It'd just grow inside the pipeline and then it would fucking grow. So you're gonna have to fucking contact the city to do work on it, I think.
Oh no, no. No, you don't understand, Cody. That costs money.
It does?
A lot of
They
money,
want
actually.
Or they want your money.
It's yeah, $400 fucking dollars of my money that I don't have.
Because your paycheck.
That's double. Thank you, whoever hit the Whopper button. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I wonder who's hitting that Whopper button. A shameful person. I'm nothing but a fucking whore. A little dirty bitch.
Well, man, you've been having a better day than I have, I'm sure. Say that.
I want more alcohol.
Me too.
No soup for you. I want a sandwich too.
They hit the Pentagon! They hit the fucking
I
Pentagon!
need to eat.
Cody, the Pentagon's in 2 days.
Yeah, I'm just celebrating early. It's Pentagon EV.
That reminds me of the fucking episode of The Simpsons where
Actually, tomorrow for me, so I'm celebrating Pentagon Eve.
that reminds me of the episode of The Simpsons where Homer genuinely thought there was a daddy clause and there was a Father's Day Eve.
Dumbass. At least I'm not a fucking moron like Homer Simpson. Just a moron.
Also, Neckbeard, I gotta be real with you, and you may remember from the dark times of me playing it years ago. I didn't really like Ocarina of Time very much. You know, it's a good game. It's just not for me. Oh, thank you, Cody Walk On.
Oh, I forgot about that. Playing around with the Pokemon community bot right now. I'm fucking rich on this bot. I have a lot of money now. I'm also just selling all the Pokemon I don't care about.
I can respect that point of view, Neckbeard. However, what most people call relaxation, I call incredibly boring with that gameplay, and I really don't know why. I don't know why I can't get into it.
Because you're a bitch.
I just never have been able to get into Legend of Zelda gameplay.
Is it the aesthetic?
I don't know.
Because I remember having a conversation with someone from the Dark Ages, like the Dark Ages.
Oh dear.
And they hated the aesthetic. Like, they hated just, like, medieval aesthetics and stuff.
That
So they couldn't
sound
really get into, like, Lord of the Rings and stuff.
that sounds like it. That I mean, I'm sorry, I'm gonna name names. That sounds like a Jaden thing.
No.
Are you sure?
It was,
Because I've heard him say similar bullshit.
No, he was a dumbass in all ways. He couldn't get into anything that was, like, fiction, I swear to fucking God.
Oh wait, oh no, that's right. You were fucking. Oh no, that's right. I was thinking of the Stranger Things conversation. Like, oh, it's just all fucking Dungeons and Dragons. That's
Yeah,
right. That's
that
right.
fucking. Yeah.
What in the blue
It was.
fuck are you doing out here?
It was what's his face?
Please leave.
Doc. If you remember Doc.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm surprised he doesn't like medieval items. And I mean, well, I guess you know. I guess he lived to see the. I guess he lived to see the Renaissance. He wouldn't want to see it bastardized in print.
Well, I thought that was the thing with him. Everyone just made fun of how old he was. And then he just disappeared.
Yeah, he got out at the right time.
And then he did. I mean, not in a great way. Like, he could barely fucking see anything for a while. I think I still have him added on PlayStation.
Oh. One day we'll be able to play video games together on on a
One
PlayStation
day.
console.
You better.
But that requires money
Come
that I don't
and
have.
you can break into a fucking GameStop, can't you?
No, they're highly fortified by all of the by all of the GameStop Power Up rewards cards.
Someone stole mine, and they changed the email on it and upgraded it. Well, they didn't steal it. They borrowed it, and then they changed the email on it and upgraded it.
I've never played Final Fantasy VII, so I can't comment how different of a world you're going into with these. I will say that I'd probably enjoy Final Fantasy VII way more than Zelda because I'm a huge Final Fantasy nerd.
Nerd.
Mantha's asking why you're dumb.
So, how am I dumb?
Read the chat.
Oh, because I wanted the points. I didn't know they were gonna fucking go around and do that bullshit. Or it was just like the fucking I don't know, because we technically didn't have GameStop. We had EB Game, and now
Right.
EB Games is GameStop.
Yeah, I mean,
But we
it
had like
was
the EB Games
always the same
red
thing.
card, and then there was the platinum card. I had the red card, and they upgraded it to the platinum card. But then they changed the email on it, and I want to kill them. I don't know them anymore.
My favorite Final Cody can attest to this. My favorite Final Fantasy game is 10.
It's actually 3, but she's allowed to lie.
Uh oh. Oh dear. Well, I'm getting gangbanged by Sarge and Lash.
You know, Penny, you've given me a new love and appreciation for Magnemite in Pokemon.
Really? Is it because of
Yeah,
Bebo?
it's because of Bebo. It's because of Big Bebo and Little Bebo.
And remember when I played Pokemon games on the internet?
I wish you would play them more. Kind of want you to play Pokemon Stadium or
We're not.
shit, which other?
We ain't doing Snap again.
Unless you want to snap your fucking neck.
Sometimes. Dream Elements, fuck off.
No. Okay. I have so much money on the Pokemon game. I'm so rich. Mwahaha.
Lash LaRoe, can you please fuck off? I'm not even sure your immediate family gives a fuck about you.
I give a shit about Alex Wright.
I said Lash LaRoe, not Alex Wright.
Yeah, but I give a shit about Alex Wright and only Alex Wright.
As we all should. You know what's really funny about this game is the PS1 version of this game actually has Bobby Heenan on commentary with Tony Schiavone. But for reasons unexplained, the N64 version only has Tony Schiavone.
That's very weird.
So like,
That's
so
very weird.
but so like, so there's literally times where Tony Schiavone can be talking directly to Bobby Heenan, and then it just goes into fucking deafening silence.
And those people left in the fucking game. That's amazing. That's actually kind of great.
It's like, I mean, it's on a smaller scale, but
Fucking Tony Schiavone in his schizophrenia era.
it's on a smaller scale. But on WWF Royal Rumble on Super Nintendo, actually has people in the crowd with Hulk Hogan shirts on, even though he had left the WWF by then.
Nice.
Well, it's complicated. He had left the WWF by the time the game released, but he was in the Sega Genesis version. He was in the
You know
Sega
what's
Gen.
really weird?
What's that?
The fact someone actually wrote off on the idea of Orange Cassidy and Penta no selling 3 Canadian destroyers.
That's not surprising at all. This is AEW. AEW is full
Oh,
of
also,
fucking losers.
massive shocker. Ace Steel was fucking fired. Oh my god. Are you shocked?
Wasn't he already? He was already fired the first time, wasn't he? Was he brought back
No.
and was he brought back and then fired again?
No, he wasn't fired. He was suspended.
No, he was fired.
No, he was suspended.
Are you sure?
I swear he was suspended.
Okay, whatever. All right, so.
But now he's officially fired.
Well, call me fucking surprised. After
I'm so shocked.
after the Young Bucks finally got their way and they got to take out CM Punk once and for all.
No, they fucking ran off with it. Man, they ran off with the card. As I said, I literally never saw them again.
Oh.
I basically never saw them again.
But yeah, fucking, you know, can we talk about this a bit? Like, fucking people who are I swear to God, every time I open TikTok, there's at least like 5 or 6 different fucking reposts of that one goddamn Triple H promo where him and Punk are in the ring and Punk's sitting in the chair and at the table and Triple H is talking to everyone.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, you fucking cucks. Stop. Triple H was not correct. Like he just wasn't.
It was a fucking promo from 10 years ago. It wasn't a prediction of the fucking future. It was a promo, dumbass.
Okay, but fucking
Words.
but yeah, okay,
That's all
so
it was.
okay, so fucking every time I see that, I just keep thinking
Mm-hmm.
okay, so we you could argue which side of the equation you're on. You can argue whether CM Punk handled things right or wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I'm not really in the point. I'm not really in the matter of litigating that. I will say that all sides should have handled things better. However, one, I am stunned that nobody saw this. That nobody saw this fucking coming. Apparently, considering CM Punk has been an asshole for 25 fucking years. What the fuck did you think was gonna happen? And not that that necessarily excuses assholish behavior necessarily, but it's like at some point, come on.
I'm getting fucking tired.
And fucking this
Get
late.
ready to reap in that fucking sleeping femboy breathing ASMR money.
Hell yeah, brother. But fucking
$4, a solid $8.
but fucking then the Jack Perry incident, which baffles me to no end how anybody thought Jack Perry was in the right. Like, you did say that CM Punk shouldn't have front face locked him, but how the fuck is Jack Perry in the right?
Literally, wasn't the whole thing about fucking Punk being concerned that they were using real glass?
Okay, so according to, I think Uncle Dave himself, old Tuna Meltzer,
Ooh,
Dave
they old
said,
tuna.
old Tuna Meltzer said that
Mm-hmm.
Jungle Boy was told, we're not gonna use real glass in this angle on television.
Mm-hmm.
And he was told this by Tony Schiavone, I think Jerry Lynn, and maybe like maybe two other people. But Tony Schiavone and Jerry Lynn are like the main named ones.
Yeah.
And I think it was Schiavone listed in the article that said, "Punk, can you talk to him and say that we're not doing this?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he'll listen to you."
Yeah.
And apparently he did not. Oops, hang on.
Like,
Earbud fell out.
this whole thing, honestly, arguably, anyone who's taken Jack Perry's side, look, I again think there is no one really in the right here. Like, Punk straight up just beats people up just because he didn't get his way.
You could.
So,
I mean,
like, that's what,
I don't know. As far as brawl
at
out
the end of the day, that's literally what he's doing.
in
He's just beating people up because they didn't listen to him or he just doesn't like them.
so
So
according
that's a bad.
okay, so according to Brian Alvarez, Dave Meltzer's resident cocksleeve,
Yeah.
what happened? What happened?
Little throat slut.
Yeah, what happened is after Jack Perry came back to the locker room in after the match at All in London.
Snooker.
When he got suplexed onto a windshield with quote unquote real glass, and he said and he said into the microphone and he said into the hard camera, "It's real glass. Cry me a river." Like right as Punk came to the gorilla position.
Mm-hmm. Or when Jack Perry walked through it, Punk was literally just right there.
Yeah, no, like okay, so Jack Perry said that line as
Uh-huh.
Punk got to the gorilla position, and then he was still waiting there for his match as he was going on first.
Mm-hmm.
And Jack Perry was the one that said, "We got a like what? We got a problem." So I don't know, like something that like not that violence is necessarily the answer, but I am stunned that we live in a world where people think that violence is not going to be the answer to a problem in the fucking wrestling business.
Remember when Jericho kicked the ass of Goldberg?
I do remember that.
That was a good time.
And now
Because
he's
Goldberg deserved to get his ass kicked.
but it's like, you know, like again,
I want to kick Goldberg's ass.
but it's like, violence is never the answer, but in the wrestling business, whether or not it should be the answer, sometimes it just is, and I don't know why people are surprised.
It's like if in the UFC someone resorts to just beating the shit out of someone else outside of a ring.
Yeah, like
Like,
what did you think
are
was gonna
you
fucking
really
happen?
fucking shocked that happened? As long as you're beating up Dana White, I'm okay with it.
Oh
Someone
see
needs to punch Dana White in the fucking face.
oh see, let me be clear, Neckbeard, that I don't like I'm not a Punk fan anymore really, but I think objectively there is no reality where the elite are the good guys. Absolutely no reality
Mhm.
where the elite are the good guys. I mean, Cody, did you see the fucking clip of the collision where Punk was announced as fired, where where after the show the Young Bucks literally did a victory lap.
Oh, of course they did. I didn't know of that. I just, I physically can't watch the Young Bucks in any capacity. They make me want to curl.
I mean, I get it.
Awful. They're awful. They suck.
The Young Bucks are absolute dog shit. No dispute there.
I am legit passing out.
Okay, go to bed then.
I will most likely end my call here.
Okay.
Oh, you not gonna miss me?
I mean, I'll miss you, boo.
How dare you not miss me?
I said I'd miss you, slut.
Eh, this relationship is becoming abusive.
It's fine.
Domestic violence isn't the answer.
Um. Well, not unless you're Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Why does my body like to just shut down?
I don't know. Is it because you're
I
old?
hate myself. Are you're old.
You fucking had to recover from a concert from 3 days ago.
It was 2 days ago at the time.
You're still recovering from it.
You're not wrong.
That's what I
I
fucking
hate that
thought.
you weren't wrong. I hate you.
Love you too, Sloot.
Thanks, whore. You're the bestest whore. Okay, I'm legit just gonna go to sleep. I'll be lurking in your stream.
Okay.
If Franny appears, tell them they're a fucking butt slut.
It will do.
Good night, Pen Pen. Good night, Penguin.
Hey, you can if you want. Oh wait, I would have to move you to the fucking I would have to move you to the stream chat if you want to do that. That's right. If anybody wants to join, they gotta go to the general voice channel and then I gotta move them manually in. That's right, I forgot about that. So
Okay, I'm gonna go to sleep, Penguin.
okay.
Love
Night
you, Penguin.
night boo. Love you.
Eat my ass.
Perhaps.
Goodbye.
Bye. Stream elements denied our love. Okay, if anybody's gonna actually join the general channel, I'll deal with it after this match. I'll deal with it after this match. I want to get this over with. I need to. Stevie Ray needs to cease. There we go. Okay. All right. Let me just. Okay, did that work?
Hello?
Howdy there.
Hey, what's up? It's Neckbeard. What's going on?
No, not much. Just just ending a long fucking day with some wrestle. God,
Cool.
it's been such a long fucking day.
Yeah, my classes just started up too, so I've been busy. That's why I haven't been coming in too often. I've been busy with, you know, college bullshit.
Yeah, so fucking I woke up at like 9:30 in the morning and so my workplace is famous for not posting the fucking schedule on time.
Mm-hmm.
They never post the fucking schedule on time. So I woke up at 9:30 in the morning like, "Oh, the schedule's still not fucking posted. I guess I'm not working today."
Right. Where do you, what kind of job do you work, if you don't mind me asking?
Uh
Because I know you live in like a really small town, so is it like
retail,
manual type labor?
retail.
Retail? Oh God. Oh God.
But fucking okay, so I get a call at 10 in the morning from my workplace like, "Hey, this is X. You coming in today?" And I was genuinely confused. Like, "Oh, am I scheduled for today?" Like, "Yeah, you're supposed to come in 10 minutes ago." Like, "Oh, fuck."
Oh shit. Uh-oh.
So I had to fucking throw my work clothes on, and go. But it's like, fuck, dude. I'm an hour late because I don't live fucking close to where I work.
Yeah, I figured, because you're in a really small town. I figured it'd be like out of town job, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, god damn it.
Yeah, it's inconvenient. You have to drive all the way out, and you're already like an hour late, so it's just like nullified even before you get there.
Yeah. And then when I got home, I discovered that there is a tree root growing in my fucking drain.
Oh God, that's scary.
So, yeehaw, I've had quite a day. So
Yeah,
now I'm just beating Disco Inferno's ass because he deserves it.
dude, you live like a cursed life, I swear. You have nothing but bad things happen to you, for real.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
like I keep hearing that like all the bad things that keep happening to you. It's like you have like a curse put on you. Someone had like put like an incantation on your life, and you just bad things just keep on happening to you.
Hello there, Creepy Coffee. Yes, tree roots in the drain are quite common. It's just it's fucking annoying.
Yeah, that sucks.
Now I'm beating Disco Inferno's ass because he deserves it.
Well, at least you get a little catharsis out of it, so that's good.
I was gonna play a World War One shooter today, but I didn't have time to test it.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm kind of over shooters. I know you like a lot of shooters. I'm kind of got sick of shooters. I don't really play a lot of them anymore, to be honest.
Um, well, I mean, with the sub game system, I kind of have no choice. At some,
Yeah, no, I understand. I just like personally, like, I played so much of it as a kid. When I was a little kid, I didn't know any better, but
mhm.
I just really got tired of them. So I don't, I mostly play like RPGs now. That's why I was bringing up like Final Fantasy VII and Chrono Trigger I was playing earlier. I beat that. I've been playing a lot of like role-playing games.
I never played Chrono Trigger.
It's a great game. It really holds up, and you can get it on mostly anything. You can get it on your phone if you wanted to. I recommend it.
I'll have to check it out.
The guy who did Dragon Ball Z did the art style too, so that's pretty cool if you like Dragon Ball Z. So that's also nice.
Oh, and yes, coffee. We did in fact catch it before it was completely blocked up, but we still gotta fucking dig it. We still gotta fucking dig a hole and take it out.
Also,
Uh,
there isn't a lot of grinding in Chrono Trigger either, so that's nice. If you don't like grinding.
uh well, I mean, I like grinding to a point. Um, like say a Final Fantasy X grind is not nearly as insufferable as like a Quest 64 grind, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, it really just depends on how the grinding is executed, right?
Because I don't know if you've ever played Quest 64, but
I've never even heard of it, to be honest.
it's a game where you run around as a small child named Brian hitting nightmare creatures with a shillelagh.
Hmm.
But
Okay.
the thing that pisses me off the most about the grinding in that game is that you're never quite sure how long you have to fucking grind.
Yeah, it's ambiguous. It's like ambiguous grinding. Like there's no like there's no thing to tell you it's like okay, you're at a specific level so you could press forward, you know?
Yeah, you're just stuck
No
in
there's no
ad
indicator.
infinitum.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
And yeah, I fucking hate working on drains too. I actually had to install my brother's fucking drainage system. That sucked. In the fucking mud and rain. Jesus Christ.
There's no trees where I live right now. I mean there is, but there aren't like the types of trees where you're at, so I don't have to worry about it right now.
Be thankful.
I told you though, I'm trying to move to Washington, so maybe soon I will.
Let me tell you, everybody who I've ever talked to who has said that they want a big yard or some shit, they are deluding themselves.
Yeah, I don't want to deal with that. I'm gonna be living in like an apartment, so I shouldn't have to deal with it.
Oh well, you'll have to deal with nature's second biggest parasite, landlords.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. No, I'm just trying to finish this college semester first, so I'm gonna be hella busy. So you're probably not gonna see me too often. That's kind of why I wanted to come on in the first place. I don't think I've ever been in any of your streams like this, so
I
thought
would
I'd
say
come on.
I would say most people haven't because I just recently started doing this. Um,
That's cool.
it wasn't really something I initially planned on ever doing, but I can't remember what sub game it was that was so deeply fucking unpleasant to me. No, oh, you know, it was Super Smash
Yeah,
Bros. It was Super Smash Bros. Melee that was so deeply fucking unpleasant to me.
you didn't like Melee, really?
I don't know what it was. I fucking hated it. Hated every goddamn second of it.
Wow. Okay. I mean,
Which is
you played it on an emulator, right? I don't think you have a GameCube, so
I
you
did
played it on an emulator.
I did not have a GameCube. It was on an emulator, and I acknowledge that part of my issue is because I'm not familiar with how a GameCube controller like looks. I can't map the buttons right to a 360
That's probably
controller.
why. That's probably why,
But
honestly.
See, like, I acknowledge that that is part of the problem, and I'm not holding that against the game. But however, I just didn't, I just didn't have fun with it.
Yeah, that's fair. But I say if you could ever get a GameCube and an original copy, it's a little expensive. But if you could find a copy, I say try it again. But
Yeah, I mean, I would, because I like to
you could
see,
do it. I
like,
mean, you don't listen. You don't have to listen to me. Like you could do whatever you want. I'm just saying, like I recommend trying it again if you could find a copy of it, like a physical copy of it.
to see, like, I actually liked Super Smash Bros. 64 and Brawl, so it's not the series I don't like. It's just, something was like, something just, like, snapped, like, I don't want to fucking play this.
I couldn't imagine playing a Nintendo game because the A, X, Y, B are flipped on the controllers, so
I,
that'd be kind of head fucky.
yeah, I fucking hate it.
That'd be weird because yeah, like A, X, Y, B, and then B, Y, X, A is like yeah, it's flipped. That'd be weird.
Fucking that's actually a long time ago. I was testing. Oh god damn it! Fuck you, Eddie. Anyway, um, so I was testing Tony Hawk's Underground's GameCube version. For the Tony Hawk series that I was doing a while ago. Because I thought like, okay, let's see how this one plays. I'll probably play the PC version anyway, but let's just see how this plays. And yeah, I was doing flips with the grab button and grabs with the flip button, and that fucked with my head a
Yeah,
lot.
yeah, that'd be head fucky for real.
Let's see. Enter repipe a house and move into in order to have running water. I refuse to change the pipes in that house because they're still iron. Oh, that hurts.
Yeah, you play some really shitty games though.
I,
Like I
s-
couldn't imagine playing some of the games you play.
I certainly do. I certainly
Yeah,
do. I
I feel
had
very bad for you sometimes. Like, oof.
had to fucking play Eminem's kart racing 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, like you played like Barney the Dinosaur, Barbie, Horse Racing, or whatever that other one was.
Multiple
Winnie the
bar
Pooh.
multiple Barbie
Yeah,
games. That's the worst part.
yeah. It's just like I just like I have some standards. Like I just can't. I draw the line somewhere. I think Franny said the same thing. I think they said that like they draw the line at some point and they can't play games that shitty. That shitty.
Well, um, when you've unfortunately made it your brand, you kind of have to at some point.
Yeah. No, I understand. I understand it's a part of your shtick. I'm just personally, I just like I can't
I will say
can't
I will say the most deeply unpleasant games I have played on this channel have been like the insanely popular ones, and
That's pretty funny.
it is namely because I am terrified of fucking sweaty turbo nerds coming in and being fucking annoying about it.
Yeah.
That was actually one of the things that like held me back with Smash Bros. Melee because there's a lot of people who don't understand age of consent laws. That would be extremely
Right.
upset with me if I'm not playing the game the way that they would or should.
Yeah, just a bunch of Simpsons comic book guys coming in, you know.
No, at least he's funny.
Yeah, that's true.
And you know what? He's living the dream. He actually got a Japanese wife.
Lucky bastard. Goddamn.
Oh Christ.
But no, I've been watching a lot of Ren and Stimpy though. That's a great show.
I
Like the
have
original Ren and Stimpy.
Yeah, I haven't watched Ren and Stimpy in a long time. I think since I cut cable because it was always on
Yeah,
Nicktoons Network.
it's hard to find. Like Nickelodeon makes it really hard to find, and I don't have Paramount Plus, but I know they cut out a whole bunch of episodes because stupid copyright reasons. So I go on websites to watch it.
That's not surprising. That's one of the reasons
Yeah,
why a lot of people go to High Seas efforts to watch episodes of Daria.
yeah. Oh yeah, Daria is hard to find too. That's true.
See, it's not hard to find. It's more that the original unadulterated episodes are hard to find.
Yeah. Right.
Because I don't know if you. I mean, you obviously are aware that every time that like in the DVD version they play a song, it was originally a copyrighted song.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep.
And credit to them. Like the royalty free music that they put in fits the motif, but
Yeah.
I would have liked to have it.
I actually haven't seen Daria. I need to watch that.
It is one of my favorite cartoons ever made. I do not say
Yeah.
that
I was
lightly.
I was born I was born a little after you, 2001, so I never saw it growing up.
Oh, I never saw it growing up either. I actually saw Beavis and Butthead way more. And
Yeah.
it's namely because of the copyright limbo that Daria was always in, that they didn't show reruns. But
Are they
um,
trying to bring it back too? Or like have a spin-off?
they were talking about a spin-off a few years ago, and I don't know if that got shelved or canceled. I don't know what going on with that, and I kind of hope it did
Okay.
get. I kind of hope it did get canceled.
They're trying to bring back Ren and Stimpy too, and as much as I love Ren and Stimpy, I don't think we need Ren and Stimpy anymore. You know what I mean? Like
Um,
I love that show, but I don't think Ren and Stimpy really belong in 2023. If that makes sense.
I feel like they simultaneously do and do not.
Yeah, same with Beavis and Butthead. Like I love Beavis and Butthead, but I don't think Beavis and Butthead fit in all that well. That's just my opinion.
I haven't seen the reboot episodes, like the new reboot, not the 2011 reboot, but the new reboot. I haven't seen those episodes,
Yeah,
but I hear that they're actually very good. They're
yeah, I've seen clips. And they look good. They're good. I don't know if we need Beavis and Butthead right now. I don't think they really fit in all that well. It's kind of awkward seeing them.
I'll take. I mean, I'll take new Beavis and Butt episodes over new King of the Hill episodes,
Yeah, or
especially after
honestly, new Family Guy episodes that's
especially
still
after
going.
especially after fucking Johnny Hardwick died. How the fuck are you gonna do
Yeah.
King of the Hill without Dale? You can't.
Well, if we're being honest, like AI technology, right?
Well,
You've seen AI voices, right?
oh,
It's
I've
gonna be
heard
more common.
I've heard them, and most of them are
Yeah.
terrible.
Yeah, they're terrible, but like I don't think Hollywood or like companies are above doing it if they had to.
I mean, that's the whole reason the SAG after strike is happening because of AI.
Yeah. Mhm.
Because because right now they're disputing whether or not they could use AI voices such as that. Oh, and of
Yeah,
course,
it's a complicated thing.
and of course the streaming stuff, man. I didn't forget,
Yeah.
but streaming royalties have been a problem for a very very long time.
Yeah. But yeah, it's a clusterfuck right now with the SAG and the AI. Like everything's just kind of like in limbo right now.
As it should be.
Yeah. Everything's in like this weird like purgatory. So it's interesting.
Oh, Manth, I am painfully aware because you wouldn't know this, Manth, but maybe you would, Neckbeard. Remember back in 20... Was it? Oh, fuck. Did you watch WrestleMania 28 when it happened?
No, I don't watch new WWE, honestly. Oh wait,
20,
no. Wait,
28.
28. 28. Yeah, 28. I'm sorry.
Rock versus
No.
Cena 1. You didn't see that one? Yeah,
Yeah, I
okay.
think I saw clips. I saw clips of it, but
Okay,
I don't think
well...
I did see the whole thing.
Okay, well, so during that pay-per-view, and I don't know if they've cut this out of the WWE Network version, but that was our, like, the WWE Network was supposed to launch the night after WrestleMania 28 in 2012. And
Right.
one of the big reasons it didn't was because of the ongoing problem of wrestlers rightly asking, how the fuck are we going to get paid royalties?
Oh.
And
Yeah, I
the
didn't hear about this.
And the conclusion to this endeavor is they still don't know.
That's about right. I believe it.
Because wrestlers still get royalties from, books, DVDs, whatever, with their likeness and name on it.
Yeah.
But they, to this day, they have never gotten a check from WWE Network royalties.
Yeah, I believe it. I didn't hear about that, but I believe what you're saying.
And it's not terribly surprising considering that, I don't know if you've ever noticed, but the primary reason why Jesse Ventura is cut out of commentary on basically every WWE home video release is because of the lawsuit that Jesse Ventura filed. Because Vince McMahon fucking lied to him and said that only feature performers get royalties. So he waived his royalty rights away.
I mean, Vince McMahon is a piece of shit, so yeah, I'm not surprised.
Vince McMahon is a piece of shit, but he may be the only. I've talked about this with other people before, but he may be the only person in the world that if you squinted real hard and had like something in your eye while you did it, you could see a case for this being the only billionaire in the world to billionaire worship.
Yeah. I mean, he's a character. Vince McMahon, I will say, is like I don't know or have seen anyone like Vince McMahon, especially when it comes to billionaires. He's one of a kind. I'll say that. He's just a kind of a dirtbag.
Oh, the only okay. I'll repeat this for Manth. Vince McMahon is the only billionaire that you can make a case that you could billionaire worship. If you squinted real hard and you had like pocket sand in your eye while you did it.
Yeah. And a lot of wrestlers have been dying lately too. I couldn't believe Bray Wyatt died out of the blue.
Yeah,
That sucked.
yeah. I certainly was not a fan of his, but
Oh,
um,
you didn't like Bray Wyatt? Really?
no, I. You don't
I
want
actually like
to
Bray Wyatt.
you don't want to speak ill of the dead, but I certainly hated every single thing Bray Wyatt was a part of.
I mean, it got a little corny later on with like the Pee Wee's Playhouse thing, but like early on, I actually really liked some of the stuff he was doing.
Bray
I thought it
Wyatt
was kind of cool.
Bray Wyatt to me is the greatest Adult Swim performer that missed the fucking boat.
Yeah.
Like and like I'm not gonna say he's not a creative or talented guy in that respect, but he's a shit wrestler. I hated all of his fucking promos because they didn't make sense in the context of a wrestling show. I just wanted him off my fucking television. It like, you know like, uh you know how people say, oh, he's got heel heat. People are mad at him. No, I want to change the channel when he is on. I need him to leave.
So I take it you're not a fan of Vince Russo then, right?
No.
Yeah, I figured. The way you described Bray Wyatt as like you're probably not a Vince Russo fan.
No.
I
No.
figured. Yeah. Yeah, Vince Russo's style of promos, like the stuff he did for like especially WCW is very, very, very like anti-wrestling promo. So
I mean, there's a part of me that there's a part of me that can accept Vince Russo as a fucking clown or can laugh at what he does now, but there's really no denying that he managed to take the second biggest wrestling company in the United States and just fuck it in the ass and then leave it cum filled in a ditch.
yeah.
And then he did that to TNA.
Yeah, I was about to say then he joined up with TNA and TNA, as we know how that turned out.
Well, it's how it's still turning out.
Yeah, it's
They're
true,
still
but
alive and they still suck.
well, yeah, I forget they exist is what I'm trying to say. Like I forget they're even like a thing still.
Okay, I'm sorry, man. I've been avoiding your question. So Vince McMahon is the only billionaire that I would even consider worshiping if I was like 25 shots deep and just out of it. It's because Vince McMahon, for one, there's an honesty to the level of absolute scumfuckery that he is. Like I've never felt that Vince McMahon was trying to lie about the fact that he was a piece of shit. So there's that. That's an admirable quality, I suppose. Um, the fact that he bought the WWF through accounting tricks that literally used WWF funds to buy the WWF from his father. Um, the fact that he managed to shape an entire business in only his image to the detriment of literally everybody else coming into this business, which is why when AEW charges $60 for a pay-per-view, people balk at it and it's ridiculous because WWE Network or Peacock's only $10. Why the fuck would I want this?
Yeah, I don't pay for that shit myself.
Also, Vince McMahon is incredibly fucking hilarious.
Yeah, like I said, he's a character. He is funny in like promos. So
I mean like as a real person, like the gimmick is him.
yeah, that's what I mean. Like, dude's a straight up character. He's like even when he's in interviews, he's like a character. Yeah.
There's stories of how, which is funny considering that he has the fucking uh Gomez mustache now. But there was stories back in like the late '90s when him, Cornette. I want to say Bruce Pritchard was there. Possibly Vince Russo was also there. Uh, he like oh wait no, Jim Ross was there. It wasn't Russo. Anyway, they were like in the car driving to a Raw, and Vince McMahon hated facial hair so much to the point that he like grabbed one of those fucking electric razors out of his briefcase and like attacked his face with it to get any to get any hairs.
That's great.
I don't, you know, like, and you know, Vince McMahon, undeniably a piece of shit. I mean, go watch the fucking steroid trials episode of Dark Side of the Ring for anybody uninitiated. Even that
Yeah.
even that dramatized reading shows that he is a piece of shit. He didn't try to lie to us about that. He just, you know, he shaped the wrestling business the way that he wanted, and to the detriment of everyone else.
Yep.
Because that combined with the Memphis jock tax is why we have the term sports entertainment.
Yep. About right.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Zelina Vega did get fired from wanting a union. That's right.
TNA though, like this might be a hot take. I think TNA did have potential though back in the 2000s. Personally,
Oh, they
I think there
did.
was potential there.
Oh, they did.
Yeah.
You know what the problem was, though? And I can actually identify... I can identify, like, a string of about 2 or 3 pay-per-views in 2007 that just completely derailed everything.
Yeah, that's around the time it started to fall off. I'd say. Like the cracks were starting to show. I think around that time.
I mean, people would say it was the Hogan Bischoff era that really did it for them. For me, it was when they drew a cock on Samoa Joe's face.
Yeah.
That was it. Bro, you drew a fucking dick on his face, and we're supposed to take it seriously.
Yeah.
Well, okay, man, no. That's simplifying it. While those are two qualities of Vince McMahon that I like, the same to be said about Hulk Hogan. But I don't but
I will say though.
I would not worship
What are you
Mr.
gonna say?
Hogan.
I will say though. Do you remember Booker T in TNA for like 2 years?
Oh yeah, I sure do. Oh, hey there, Stevie the Goon. I don't know who that is, but I'm happy they did that.
Yeah, Booker T, like Booker T's run in TNA is so funny because you could tell he doesn't take it seriously. Like he's just trolling the whole time, and it's amazing.
I think my favorite my absolute. Have you watched the A&E biography series on WWE wrestlers?
No, but I know about them. I just haven't seen them.
My favorite one. I mean, my favorite one might be Booker T's because they explained away his entire TNA run as he went away for 2 years.
Yeah.
That was
He
it.
said in interviews like he just said in interviews that like he didn't really take it seriously. He just kind of saw it as like a joke going over there.
I mean, why? I mean, why
So
wouldn't he?
like most of his promos, if you watch them, are like it's him just being goofy. They're really funny though. That's why I like them. They're just really funny because he's not really. There's
Thank you
like
for the
a. Have you seen
follow.
the promo? Have you seen the clip of him doing like eeny meeny miny mo with Scott Steiner? Like
Yes,
he
I
did dumb shit
have.
like that over there.
Oh
Yeah.
my! Have you seen the episode of Impact where Kevin Nash and Booker T are the commentary team?
No, but it sounds funny. It sounds really funny.
Oh dear, I really did get a major shout.
Oh yeah!
Oh geez, who followed that time? CMMA Punk, thank you for following. I'm gonna have to read that Twitter post. The one time I regret uninstalling the fucking app.
Oh yeah!
Oh, cool. He's from New Legacy. Oh, I didn't even know that. Awesome. I don't know who followed that time. Oh shit, I missed it again. Damn it. Thank you. I'm sorry. Fuck. Fuck.
I don't know though. I don't keep up with new wrestling right now. I'm just kind of bored of it. So most of the wrestling I know is old at this point.
Yeah, wrestling's a weird animal. But hello everyone from John Blood's tweet. It's time to beat some ass with Das Wunderkind.
Yeah, I stopped
Uh
watching WWE. I stopped watching WWE all the way back in 2016. So it's been a long time.
That said, for anybody who is uninitiated, my name is Roger97. I'm a variety streamer who plays a variety of games, some good, mostly bad, and a lot of wrestling games. Huge wrestling fan. Even if the game I was playing was completely unrelated to a wrestling game, I'll still find a way to shoehorn it in somewhere. So don't worry, you're in safe hands.
Oh yeah!
Hmm.
No, unfortunately, I'm not really German, but I wanted to make a 999 joke, so here we are.
What is your That being said, what is your like ethnic makeup, Rock?
I genuinely have no idea.
Because I'm like mostly Irish. Like I'm pasty as fuck. I have like red hair. I'm mostly Irish. So I was
Oh,
curious.
you'd have fit right in with the Dungeon of Doom when they got
Yeah.
when they went to Gotham to get the fucking leprechaun.
Yeah, I'm like I swear I'm like 99% Irish. That's pretty much all of my ethnic makeup. I'm mostly Irish. My last name's Bannon, so yeah.
Oh
So,
no.
yeah, I'm very, very Irish.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Thank you. That yes, Botch Blade Job. This is in fact wrestling.
Yep. Yes, sir.
I don't know if the clap came across on stream, but also yes, thank you for the follow. I probably missed it again. Because it's really fucking bugging me the way that my follow alerts are like the way that my follow alerts are configured on my screen is like it's like right where the game is, so I can barely fucking see them.
By the way, you haven't gotten to Spider-Man 2 or Shenmue, right? Just to
No.
make sure.
No, I have not.
Okay, good. Okay, good. Good. So I do wanna tune into those when you do play them.
But yes,
I'll st
yes. That was my name. We play a lot of games around here, including this one, because, I've had a long day. It's time for some fucking wrestling. But we also play such beautiful classics as Eminem's Kart Racing on Nintendo DS, because God is dead. Barney's Hide and Seek Adventure on Sega Genesis, because my subscribers fucking hate me. Barbie Racing Ride on PS1, because why? What is the point of living? And so much more.
Yeah, see, it kind of like you're cool, but I can't believe you've never played a Mass Effect game, but you've played Barney. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I still have never played a Mass Effect.
I can't- You've never played Mass Effect, but you've played Barney.
Well,
It's like
I played Barney Hide and Seek Adventure multiple times.
you've never
That's,
played Chrono Trigger, but you've played Winnie the Pooh, baseball or whatever that was.
okay, well that was a Pain Olympics game. That one doesn't. That's not.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's a separate matter entirely.
I'm just saying, it's like there's so many. I mean, there's a few classics I've never played, so I'm not gonna get on you too much. But it's just like, dude's never played Mass Effect, but he's played Barney.
Oh, thank you so much, man. In fact, actually, I have been meaning to do this for a little bit, my friend. Um, yes. There we go.
Mass Effect's really good though. Like I really like those games a lot.
Yeah, I've been meaning to make you a mod for a little bit now, especially considering you were the only person in the Discord with a valued employees role that wasn't actually one. But
Who, me?
no, a Manthello in the chat.
Oh, okay.
Um, but thank you, Red Cold Ritsu, CMMA Punk. I love that name. Stevie the Goon and Hen Tyler 316.
I was about to say I'm not too active in your Discord, so
The Discord usually pops off at the worst time for me because it's like right when I have to go to work.
yeah. I mean, like, no offense. I just Discord. I really Discord has always been pretty shitty, so I don't really mess with it too much.
It is at least better than Skype. I know that says
Yeah, that
I know
I was telling my
I know
mom doesn't really know what Discord is. I was trying to explain it to her. I was like, Discord is basically modern Skype. That's what I told her.
mm-hmm. Did
Yeah,
she did
she has no idea what Discord is. She's like, "What's Discord?" Because she has no clue what it is. So I just said, think of Skype, but like a more modern and it's like modern Skype. It's what replaces Skype, replace Skype basically."
except for on WWE television. Because I swear to God, it was one of the funniest fucking things I've ever seen on Raw. When when they had a fucking Skype interview with Hulk Hogan and it like cut out 4 times.
That's great.
Like, bro,
What was
what are
that?
you
What was that?
doing?
What was that thing they used to do where they had like fans send in videos? It was like a montage. This is like 10 years ago.
I'm struggling to
Can't re-
remember
Yeah, I
what
can't
was.
remember the name of it, but it was just like a bunch of people coming in and giving their opinions on things, and it was like a segment of Raw they used to do.
I don't
I just
remember.
can't remember the name of it.
I don't
Yeah, I
remember
can't
this at
remember the name
all.
of it. Yeah, this is from like 2012, 2013. I just can't remember the
Uh,
name.
no idea.
Yeah, I'll
Tout. It was Tout.
oh
The
yeah, Tout.
Tout
That's what
thing.
it was. Yeah, Tout.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I forgot
yeah,
about
Tout.
Tout because it sucked.
Yeah, that was back in like 2012, 2013. I was like, okay, they're doing this. Yeah, Tout.
I think they
That's what that was.
I think they I think they bought a I think WWE bought a stake in it and that's why they were showing it so hard, like the app.
Yeah,
But it was just a shittier version of what would become Periscope.
right. But yeah,
And
there was like a segment they used to do on Raw. It was called like WWE Universe Tout or something, and they would just show videos of people.
that sounds awful.
Yeah, it was trash, from what I remember. It was trash.
I think the Kali Tischam sounds like a better idea.
Yeah, it was pretty trash, from what I remember. But it's been a while.
Oh, don't rest assured. You can safely leave those rose tinted goggles on. It's still just as bad. But anyway, yeah, Manthello, now you're a mod. Now you can do various things like shield the Discord and give shoutouts and whatnot. Congrats.
Sweet.
I really want to say that I don't know if you played this game, Neckbeard, or
Hmm.
whatever you would prefer to be called.
Nah, you can call me Nectar. I like that.
Okay, so I don't know if you've ever played this game. Um,
I'm not looking at. Are you showing it? I'm not looking at the screen.
it's WCW Mayhem.
Yes, I actually have. I have
O-
played WCW Mayhem.
Okay, well then you know what I'm gonna say then. Fucking the way that wrestler progression, the way that wrestler unlock progression is done in this game is so fucking asinine.
Yeah, that game is terrible. By the way, it's a really bad game.
I prefer backstage assault, honestly,
Yeah,
because you can
I
beat.
like WCW NWO Revenge. That's probably the best WCW
I mean,
incident.
of course, but can you beat Hulk Hogan to death with a payphone as Stacy Keibler in WCW NWO Revenge? I don't think so. That's why
Yeah,
backstage.
that's
That's
true.
why backstage assault is superior.
Yeah, fair enough. I don't think I've ever played Backstage Assault actually, but I
Uh,
played those other two.
it is genuinely fucking awful, but there's something really fucking charming about it.
Yeah, I've seen reviews of it. Have you ever watched a channel called Lion's Edge?
Oh, he streams actually.
Yeah, he did. I used to watch like he did nothing but wrestling games, and he did a pretty good review of it from what I remember.
Yeah. I actually, I mean, I'm not like besties with him or anything, but he thanked me for helping him find some fucking game that him and his brother played uh, he played on his old fucking computer years ago.
Yeah, he did a lot of great reviews of wrestling games, and I remember seeing his review of that. It did look pretty funny.
I, uh, I very legitimately have seen every single Lions Edge review multiple times.
Yeah, I watched a lot of them. So
I think my favorite moment of his. I don't even remember what video it was at the end of, but he said, "Oh, hang on a minute," and in the way that he does, in the way that he would
yeah,
say it.
yeah, like that New Zealand. I think he's from New Zealand, so yeah,
I'm pretty sure
thick accent.
he's from New Zealand. Yeah. He said, "Oh, hang on a minute," or no, I can't do it the way he does it. Anyway, and then he like he gets like a box from his door, and then he pulls out WrestleMania 18, WrestleMania X8, WrestleMania 19, and WWE Crush Hour, and then a GameCube, and then he just looked deadpan into the camera. You can stop asking me now.
Yeah, I remember that. I
What
remember that.
what video was that at the end of?
I don't remember, but I remember that clip. I know what you're talking about. I just don't remember the video. So
Also, another thing that also I haven't watched the video this is from in a while, or I haven't watched the video this is from in a while, but there are three moments in Lion's Edge's video library that I remember distinctly. It is when he was getting extremely fucking pissed at WCW NWO Thunder because the way you do a body slam is fucking stupid.
yeah,
Um, that his SmackDown versus Raw PS2 Steelbook case was rusty, and the GameCube clip.
Did you ever play? Wasn't there a Dreamcast WWE game or WWF game called Royal Rumble?
I played
Did you
that.
ever play that?
Yep. I haven't
I
played it. I
I never
haven't
played that.
haven't played it
I never played
on
it,
the
but
channel yet.
it looks pretty bad. It looks pretty bad.
It is so bad that the roster is literally too small for a 30-man Royal Rumble.
Yeah, it looks pretty bad. Like really bad.
It's also painfully unpleasant to play
Yeah.
in ways that I can't describe because I'd have to look this up, or maybe you can. You could probably do it faster. Uh, was it released as an arcade game first?
Yes, it was. I remember seeing that. Yeah, it was.
Okay, so
And then it was ported to the Dreamcast like a year later or something, I think.
see the reason why I was like the reason why I asked is because I one couldn't remember, but two it be shut the fuck up stream elements. Anyway, um uh it just it it quite literally feels like a direct arcade conversion.
Yeah.
Like I think it literally says insert coin when you have when you have to use a continue. Like it's that
They were lazy. That's lazy as hell.
it's that level of oh.
Yeah, zero fucks were given with this one.
Um
No, the best wrestling games were on the PS2, no doubt.
yeah. I wouldn't I mean
Yeah,
I have affinity for the N64 Aki wrestling games, but as far as best mechanically, easily PS2
yeah,
overall.
yeah. The PS2 wrestling games are just there's been no competition since then, in my opinion. So
Um okay. I gotta preface this question with: are you a fan of of the Fire Pro series?
um, I'm not familiar. I can't say. So
Really?
yes, yeah. Like I don't want to say yes or no. I'm not familiar.
You've never played a Fire Pro wrestling game?
I have not.
I would highly, I would highly recommend them. Oh, okay. Two things. I would highly recommend them,
Even
but I would also recommend turning it all the way down to one difficulty because you will get your ass beat on anything higher. It is really
see.
hard.
Let me look them up. When did they come out?
Well, okay. The first one came out in like 1988, so
Oh,
go to like Fire Pro Wrestling Returns on the PS2 in 2005. Skip to that one.
mm, see. Oh yeah, I see it. It looks cool.
But I was going to
The style
say
kind of reminds me. It reminds me of like WWE All Stars. Do you remember that game?
I
It
never
kind of
played
looks
it.
like that.
I never played that one, but
Yeah, it looks like it. They have like an action figure look to them.
I was going to say that I would say the biggest competition to the PS2 era of wrestling games is probably Fire Pro Wrestling World. That came out like uh, how long ago did it come out? I know Kenny Omega was still in New Japan because he's in the New Japan DLC for it. Not that I like Kenny
Here, I'll look
Omega.
at.
Not that I like Kenny Omega. It's just he's like he's on the cover, so I remember he was in it.
Yeah. Hang on. Um,
Shit.
Here we go.
Also, man, they
It came out in 2017.
2017. Okay, yeah, and then the DLCs trickled in later. But yeah, I would say that's probably like the best competition that the PS2 era of wrestling games has had. Because Fire Pro games are just they're always really good. Well, except for Fire Pro Wrestling on Xbox 360, because it was a fucking game where you wrestle as your Xbox 360 avatar, and oh god, it was so bad.
Oh god, this one's horrid.
It's like Doritos Crash Course with body slams. You ever played
I
that?
don't know.
Which I would not recommend if you haven't.
Doritos Crash. That's not the game with the dinosaur, is it? From Xbox Live Arcade.
That is not specific at all.
Okay. It's like a dinosaur. I played a lot of Xbox Live Arcade games as a little kid, and there was this game with like a dinosaur and a Dorito truck. I can't remember the name of it.
Are you thinking of Harm's Way?
Let me see. I'm gonna find it, and I'll tell you. I played a lot of random ass games because my dad. I'm not really a big Xbox fan. I'm more of a PlayStation guy when it comes to consoles. But my dad's a big Xbox fan.
Of course, right.
Uh, Hold on.
Bro, fuck off!
Yeah, it was this random ass game I used to play.
But that said, thank you, man, for reading a reply to the tweet, because I'm not looking at the tweet right now, obviously, I'm looking at the game, but, you know, but I genuinely...
Okay,
Oh shit, who
it
is
was
that?
called Doritos Dash. It was called Doritos Dash of Destruction. That was the name of it.
I never played that one. Thank you, Mob Strudel,
Yeah,
Thank you, Mob Strudel, for the follow.
it was an Xbox Live Arcade game I played when I was like 7. This is like 2009. I played this.
That sounds awful.
Yeah, it was a weird game, but I played it.
I mean, I guess
I also played this other game. It was like a marble. I think it was called like Marble Madness.
Oh,
Yeah, I think it was Marble Madness.
yeah, my brother has that on his 360, and I'm actually kind of pissed I'm actually kind of pissed you can't get that one anymore. They took it off the store.
Yeah, it was kind of like Super Monkey Ball or something where you just had to like navigate a course and not fall.
It was a direct 3D remake of the NES game of the same name.
Yeah.
Which is why I was so interested in it, but then when I finally got my 360, like, oh, it's been off of the store for fucking 3 years. Oh, great. God damn it.
Let's see. There was another one I played called Cloning Clyde. I didn't play a lot of it, but it was something else I played.
What the fuck is this? What, this is like some fucking NES 256 games in one Chinese bootleg shit you're telling me about.
Yeah, for real. It's just like a bunch of random ass games that I played when I was little. It was all Xbox Live Arcade though.
Were these like from the Xbox Live indie game section that they used to have?
I think so. Yeah, I just looked them up. It's just like you could find all these games. There's gameplay of them. And yeah, they're all just kind of these weird ass little games.
I think my favorite Xbox Live indie game is Shooting Chickens Brutal Suckers, which is... It's just as weird as the title suggests, because you're a maid with a shotgun shooting chickens.
Hmm.
It's on Steam, too, if you ever want to check it out.
There's one called Feeding Frenzy. It's a pretty simple game. Did you ever play that?
I played that on the PS3.
Yeah, it was like a you had to eat fish and you turn into I think you had to turn into a bigger fish and you could eat bigger fish and yeah, it's one of those games.
But that said, yeah, welcome in, anybody who might be lurking or hanging out, you're in good hands here. I'm a big wrestling fan myself.
I'm jealous of you right now. It's only like 11 where you are, isn't it?
11:03, yes.
Yeah, it's 2 o'clock where I'm at. God damn it.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Oh, but man, to get back to a point that I abandoned earlier. So when talking about Vince McMahon billionaire worship, it's not as simple as saying that he's funny and that he admits he's a piece of shit. Because Hulk Hogan does that too. Now Hulk Hogan is not a billionaire. He's a millionaire, but he's not a billionaire. But the reason why Vince McMahon is like the perfect billionaire to worship, if you have sand in your eyes and you're squinting a lot, is he he is both funny, he's a piece of shit, and he's just like he is just objectively the best in his field. Even he's objectively the best in his field, and he's also I don't know, like like I mean, like the mustache twirling fucking oil baron, and that's him. And there's something to admire about that.
He's like, what's his name from There Will Be Blood?
Uh, I
Have you ever seen
wish,
that movie?
I wish I'd seen that fucking movie.
That's a great movie, for real. Really good. Yeah, you said mustache twirling oil baron. I thought of the character from There Will Be Blood.
I wish I'd seen that movie.
Oh yeah!
Oh shit! Hang on. God damn it! Thank you, a person now, for the follow. Greatly appreciated.
At least you you never played a Mass Effect game, but at least you played Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. That's one of the best games ever made. So
I,
that's
I,
good.
I played Grand Theft Auto San Andreas a lot.
Yeah.
I've beaten
So
it.
at least you,
I've beaten it 12
at least you-
times.
it's a fantastic game. So
Objectively the best GTA game. I will not hear arguments or debates.
no, it really is the best. It really is.
Let's see. Let's think of other like classic games I haven't played, but I played dog shit instead. Like
Yeah, that's the one thing I get on you about. Let's see, I've never played Final Fantasy VII either, so I can't get on you about that.
yeah, I haven't played that one.
Let's see. Have you played you said you don't like so you've never played Morrowind, right? That's a classic among a lot of people.
Okay, so here's my Morrowind story, and I've told this before. I told this during my Oblivion stream, actually, but so my brother was a oops, I clicked out of the game. Um, my brother was and remains a big Morrowind fan, and rightly so. It's a good game. I'm not arguing against that, but he wanted me to play with him when the game was new, and somehow, some way, he burnt a copy of it that I might still have somewhere, actually. Um, and I remember my experience very clearly with Morrowind because I started the game. I think I created a character. Don't remember what race or whatever. But I walked up to a cat man. I stole a piece of cheese. I got caught. I got put in jail, and then I turned the game off. And I have never played it since.
Wow.
I think
So
and I think that has to just be where the Morrowind story ends.
yeah, I mean that's hard to top, to be fair, when it comes to just absurd encounters with games.
What else you got in your memory bank there of games that I probably should have played but played dog shit uh oh jeez, I've played so much dog shit I don't even know what to say. Uh
This is another one I've never played yet, but I want to. Is have you played Earthbound?
no, and it's primarily because I've been too lazy to emulate it.
Yeah,
There
that's
is
another one that.
I don't know if you've seen the AVGN review of Earthbound. It actually is a very good
Yes, I watched it like a week ago actually.
It is a very good review. And yeah, just emulate it. There's no
Yeah,
reason there's no reason to fucking fuck with the physical cartridge anymore.
yeah, that's so true.
But yeah, I
Um,
haven't played Earthbound.
yeah, but I haven't played either. Have you played Resident Evil 4?
No.
I've played that now. Wow,
Haven't played RE4
wow. You've played Half-Life, right?
many
I've seen you
times.
play Half-Life.
Many
Yeah, you played
times.
Half-Life.
In fact, actually, a funny story from my brother actually. You You've beaten Half-Life, yes?
Yes, I have.
Okay, so do you remember the part in the game where the Marines catch you and they put you in the trash compactor?
Yep.
I thought that was the end. And he just turned it off. And then he came back
Okay.
like a year later and thought
Yeah,
like
it's like not even, that's like a core, only like not even halfway through the game, I think.
just thought it was the end. Like, oh, that's it. And then he came back like a year later, like, oh, there's a ladder here.
Like, oh, yeah, there's more to this. Okay. By the way, Half-Life 1 is better than Half-Life 2, in my opinion. I'm just gonna throw that
This
out
is
there.
something that me and Franny have went at length about. Is in that I don't know what their opinion on the Half-Life 1, Half-Life 2 debate is, but I will say this. I agree with them that Half-Life 1 has aged significantly better than Half-Life 2 because Half-Life 2 did more things did more new and exciting things that had the potential to go wrong as opposed to Half-Life 1.
Yeah, Half-Life 1 is just like it's so it really does like just it's a lot more linear than Half-Life 2, definitely, but I think it benefits from it in the end.
Yeah, I obviously love both games.
Yeah, I
Uh,
think like neither of them I'm like I don't think they're either of my favorite games ever, but I think Half-Life 1, if I had to rate them 1 to 10, Half-Life 1 would be like an 8, Half-Life 2 would be like a 7. So it's like a notch down for me.
that is a reasonable, that is perfectly reasonable.
Yeah, if I had to rate them 1 to
I,
10,
I
just
think I think I'd go I
arbitrary.
think I'd go Half-Life 1 8.5 and Half-Life 2 8 purely because in the prison level of Half-Life 2 it is so fun to feel like a smart person tricking the turrets into firing at you when you're like using the gravity gun to use like a mobile shield with a bench that you pulled in. That type
Yeah,
of shit is so cool. Anyway,
yeah, that's pretty cool.
to answer your question, do you think that Tokyo Magnum, Alex Wright, and Disco Inferno as a permanent stable could have worked during 1998? Um, absolutely, and frankly, it needs. I'll make one change to your suggestion. What what needs to happen is Tokyo Magnum, Ultimo Dragon, and Alex Wright need to be the wrestling part of the stable, and Disco Inferno can be like the Eric Bischoff, so to speak, or well, I guess it'd be more the Jim Cornette, but you get the idea. Just the manager that can take bumps and take all the heat.
I'm assuming you're talking to someone in the chat, right?
Yes I was.
Okay, yeah, sorry, I'm not looking at the chat, so just had to make sure. By the way, have you played the Yakuza games?
I played one of the Yakuza games on PS3. I can't remember which one.
Was it good? Because I'm thinking about getting into those.
I am not the person to ask.
Okay. I think I'm gonna play. That's one of the few newer game franchises I want to get into, and I think I'm gonna play Yakuza 0 first.
Uh,
So
I'm not the person to ask.
yeah,
It's not even because I like hated my experience. I just didn't play enough of it to have an opinion in one way or the other.
you played I think as you saw on your channel, you played Sleeping Dogs, right?
Yes, love that
Yeah,
game.
that game looks cool too. Yeah,
I
that
actually
game
bought.
looks cool.
Actually, the definitive edition is on sale on GOG right now for $2.99.
Oh, cool.
I would highly recommend
Yeah,
getting it if you were interested. It is very very good.
yeah. I played. My uncle gave me the version for PS3, and I remember liking what I played of it. I just never finished it.
I would also highly recommend finishing it. It is so good.
Yeah.
I do. So, like, I have a rant about Sleeping Dogs that is not specific to it, but it is perhaps the most egregious in Sleeping Dogs on PS3. I absolutely fucking hate games that have DLC on the fucking disc where you just have to pay to unlock it.
Oh yeah, that's really stupid.
Because Sleeping Dogs did that, and the game was like 10 or 15 gigs bigger than it should have been because of that.
Yeah, it's retarded.
It sure is. And funny you say Shenmue, man.
Oh yeah, that's one of my requested games.
Shenmue 2, was it? Or was it the first one?
First one. First one. I don't know how that game hasn't been more of a meme. That game, there's so much meme food in that game, like meme material. I can't believe it isn't a bigger meme on the internet.
Why would they add it to the disc if it's DLC? That is a great question. I feel like the answer to this probably lies somewhere in like it'll be faster to load that way. Do I know where I can? I don't know. I don't know, pal. Don't know if I can direct. Don't know if I can direct you to sailors, mate.
By the way, Rock, I thought of another game or game franchise you never played. You never played the Arkham games, have you?
I played Arkham Asylum.
Okay, so okay, a little credit there, but you never played the best one. You never played Arkham City, have you?
Briefly played Arkham City.
I fucking love Arkham City. I'm a big Batman fan, so it's just a personal thing for me. But Arkham City is one of my favorite games of all time.
I certainly wouldn't argue. It
Yeah,
it isn't it like to the detriment of combat systems in third-person games for years to come. Batman Arkham Asylum's combat is incredibly satisfying.
yeah. People have tried to rip it off so many times. Like Spider-Man games have ripped it off. Like a whole bunch of games have tried to copy it, but it just can't. It can't get it down like the Arkham games.
I would say of all of the games that tried to ripped it, Spider-Man probably does it the best because it makes sense
Yeah,
for
it,
because it would make sense
yeah,
for Spider-Man to use melee attacks such as that.
yeah,
But I don't know, like fucking Deadpool on PS3 did it. It's like fuck you.
yeah.
Um,
Yeah, I'm a huge Batman fan though, so I mean, I'm kind of biased towards those games, but I'm a big fan of them. At least the first three. So, yeah.
oh yeah, there are more. Oh, that's unfortunate.
What, Arkham games?
That's
Yeah,
unfortunate. That's unfortunate to be reminded that there are more than three of them.
yeah. They did Arkham Knight, and Arkham Knight sucked. So we don't speak of that one.
Um,
Like you'd think driving around in the Batmobile would be badass, but they make it this like tacky bullshit. Like it's not good. It's poorly done. It's not fun at all.
it's certainly better than it's certainly better than how they did it in Batman and Robin on PS1. Jesus Christ.
Oh God. Oh my God. Oh shit.
And if you're fucking playing as Robin with like the Bat Cycle, oh, even worse.
Yeah, I've never played that, but I've seen gameplay of it, and yeah, it looks like an abortion.
Franny had to play that on the Pain Olympics when they were doing it, and
Oof.
it was fucking rough.
Yeah, that sounds horrible.
It was
That sounds.
one of the lasting things that we all remember from that game is you know the stock school bell sound effect. I'm sure you're hearing it in your head right now.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for reasons unexplained, they have that in the game as like the alarm in the first museum level where you fight Mr. Freeze.
Yeah.
But they managed to like bit crush it so that it's like a nails on a chalkboard to your ears. It is truly terrible.
What is like? Is
Think
it like a grindy?
think higher think like a dog whistle levels of high pitched.
Ugh, that sounds
But
horrible.
it still has like the same sting of the bell to it.
Yeah, I know what sound you're talking about. That sound has been used in like every cartoon ever since the 90s.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you know, look,
Like Fairly Odd Parents and
look,
probably
don't
like Recess. You
look,
know,
you know,
every cartoon.
don't fix what ain't broken.
Yeah.
Or you can be like
No, I don't.
Or you can be like Trent Reznor and completely make and just learn how to make Foley sound effects all on your own for Quake. Try that.
An underrated Batman game though is Batman Vengeance, which I know you played a little bit of, right?
That's the one with the red. No, that's the one with the red
Yeah.
case on the PS2.
Yeah, it's like it's Batman, and in the background you see the villains in like a red
Yeah,
suit.
I used to actually have that one, but then it fucking broke.
That's a pretty decent game, actually. It mimics the animated series really, really well, in my opinion, and it's really well done.
I
So,
remember really
I'm
liking it,
I, I-
and I was really sad when it broke. And then I traded it to
yeah,
GameStop, and I managed to get a single game for all of the broken games I traded in that day.
what game was it? Out of curiosity.
Certainly
If you,
certainly not games worth the price of admission. So I traded, and keep in mind, all of these games did not work in some way or another. They were permanently fucked. I want that to be clear. So I remember trading Devil May Cry, Resident Evil Code Veronica X, uh, Final Fantasy X. That one I was really pissed broke.
yeah, that sucks. Wow.
Um, there's one other one I'm forgetting now. Was it Star Wars Jedi Starfighter? I think it was Star Wars Jedi Starfighter. And I managed to get enough cash to get Army Men Sergeant's Heroes 2 and Juiced.
Hmm.
And boy, howdy, was that a fucking mistake. Because Army Men Sergeant's Heroes 2, I have a love hate relationship with that game because it's really fucking difficult at times. But
I've seen gameplay of those games, and they look pretty bad, but I mean, they look amusing. You know, they look amusing.
Juiced. Oh my god, that game is so fucking boring.
Yeah,
That
I never
game
played either, so I can't comment.
that game is literally we have Need for Speed at home.
Oof. I don't even like Need for. I'm not really big into racing games, so I
Oh,
never liked Need for Speed.
oh, see, it hurt even worse for me because I love racing games,
Yeah, you're a racing game fan. I'm not. So
which most people would find surprising because I actually am not a car guy, but I love racing games.
yeah, I never really cared much for racing games. There was like one I liked as a kid. I can't remember it though.
There's actually one racing game on the N64 I have a fucking vendetta against, and you might actually know exactly what it is because you've been watching the channel for quite some time. But
Is it Lego Racers?
no, no. I've beaten
Oh,
that game. I've beaten that game at least once in 22 years of playing it.
yeah.
No, it's Aero Gauge on the N64.
Oh,
I have not won a race, not won a single race in 22 years of playing that fucking game. Not a single fucking race. I don't know how. And I'm really worried that one day one of you bastards are gonna make that a sub game.
Didn't you say you said you never played the Cartoon Network racing game, right? On the PS2?
No. Fun fact, actually. I remember really wanting to rent that.
Yeah, I remember you telling the story. Like it was like a Sears, right?
Yeah, I was at a Sears. No, okay, I was at a Sears waiting to fucking waiting for some shit, and then like I was gonna go like, oh, okay, I'm gonna rent this when I get home, and then they didn't have it at that video store, and I was sad. But then some good came out of it because that was the first time I'd played Tony Hawk Pro Skater 4.
Oh,
Even though I had played other Tony Hawk games previously, that was the first time I'd ever played 4. I don't know how I missed
yeah.
that one. Oh, the 6K marks really hurt because as a wrestling fan, I remember all those times that like Sheamus would fucking shill Kmart.
Wait, really?
Oh, you don't remember back in like 2011, 12, I think into 13, they like WWE had a partnership with Kmart and they would constantly fucking shill Kmart.
No, I don't remember this.
I will have to find like a Kmart commercial from
I
like
used to go to Kmart as a kid though. I used to like going to Kmart growing up. So I do have some history with Kmart.
I that was that must be an East Coast thing because we didn't have Kmart's around here.
Yeah, I guess so.
We had Sears.
Or well, you're also in a really like rural area, so maybe that's also the case.
I am not too. I guess saying this would give away my location somewhat, but I am close enough to the Washington border that I am not completely that I am not completely out of the city. I'll say that.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, maybe they're just more prominent on the East Coast here. I don't know. But yeah, I used to go to Kmart a lot growing up.
But yeah, no, they like. Oh, I'm actually stunned you don't remember these. Like, I remember all the fucking time these fucking WWE Kmart commercials during Raw.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I was watching wrestling or WWE around that time, but I don't remember any of this.
I remember specifically one with Sheamus, and it was so bizarre because he was obviously.
I remember the shitty Muppets crossover they did. That was around the same time, right?
I feel like they've done more than one Muppets crossover.
Yeah, but I remember specifically like that one from like 2011.
Oh, the one where they made the Sheamus's beater joke.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
That might be around the same time. I don't remember if it aired on the same episode of Raw, but it's probably around the same time. Okay,
So I
okay,
have
I'm tired of
I
you.
have a friend. Do you have any friends with like a moderate amount of autism? Like I mean that literally.
That doesn't narrow anything down.
Yeah, I have to ask because you talking about that made me think. I have a friend who's pretty autistic. He's cool. He's a good friend of mine, but he loves Scooby Doo. He fucking loves Scooby Doo, and when he's also a huge wrestling fan.
Mm-hmm.
So like that's how we became friends. Like because I was watching wrestling on stuff. He's a big wrestling fan, so.
Mm-hmm.
He loves talking about the Scooby-Doo WWE crossover that happened like I think it was 2015, 2016.
They've done at least two.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, might be three actually.
This dude, I'm telling you, like he could tell you I don't like Scooby-Doo, but you didn't you say you like Scooby-Doo though?
Um, I accept Scooby Doo's existence.
Yeah, I don't really like Scooby-Doo, but my friend, like he could tell you every little thing about Scooby-Doo.
Also,
Like he is like a
every,
Scooby-Doo.
also quite literally every single Velma cosplayer on Instagram can step on me.
Oh yeah, no dead ass. But I'm not really a Scooby-Doo fan,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
my friend,
I would
my
like to be dead from harass. Thank you.
yeah.
I'm
No, I'm
sorry, you
just
were
saying though,
saying.
like my friend like is like Scooby-Doo is like, he can tell you every little fucking nook and cranny of the Scooby-Doo franchise. So. He's a huge John Cena fan too. So
That must have been a real shock to the system when he saw the Scooby Doo movie where John Cena and Sin Cara were teaming up
oh
together.
yeah,
Like, oh
yeah,
boy, they really overestimated this guy, huh?
yeah. He's cool though, but like you when I brought up the WWE Muppets thing, it led to, like my mind kind of wandered off and like I thought about Scooby Doo and WWE. It's like I thought about my friend. It's like oh shit, yeah, that happened.
Oh, that reminds me, loyal chatters, whoever is still here. As I have probably glossed over at some point, yes, if you subscribe, you can pick a game for me to play. Uh, the only rules are it has to be within the Twitch terms of service, and I have to be able to get it working. But other than that, fair game. You are not required to subscribe. Please do not subscribe if you don't have the money for it. Don't worry about it. I'm just letting you know about a thing we do here. There, now the shilling is out of the way.
Yeah,
Oh, god damn it. Fuck you, Kenny Chaos.
it's
Fuck
funny. I don't
off.
like most Hanna-Barbera. I can't stand. Actually, like I'm a big animation fan, but I hate Hanna-Barbera. But I love the early Adult Swim stuff. Like you like C-Lab 2021, right?
Of course.
Like stuff like that. Yeah, stuff like that I love because it kind of turns it on its head and
I,
like
I'm
makes it
actually,
makes it fucked up.
I'm actually pretty sure that C Lab 2021 is like a Power Ranger situation where they just took the footage of C Lab 2020 and just added dialogue over it.
Yeah, well, the first one and two seasons of C Lab was like that, and then they eventually I think made like original like
Oh, okay.
reanimated versions. Yeah,
I didn't watch that far.
yeah. Um, Space Ghost was like that. You've seen Space Ghost, right? Space
Oh,
Ghost is similar to that.
of course I have.
Yeah, yeah. I love shit like that. Space Ghost, C Lab, Harvey Birdman.
I'm still depressed that Octane Hunger Force got canceled.
It's coming back, right?
I know,
Yeah,
but
yeah, they're coming back.
can I like this might be a controversial opinion, but I fucking hate the Tim Heidecker effect that's been taking over Adult Swim for years now.
Yeah, Tim Heidecker, like I like Tim Heidecker's comedy, but he could be kind of a moralist about a lot of things, if you know what I mean. Yeah.
And that too, but I also think
He could just be kind of like sanctimonious, like the way he acts sometimes.
and
Yeah.
see like I feel like I feel like I don't actually disagree with the person behind the Tim Heidecker gimmick. I just don't like the Tim Heidecker gimmick.
Yeah. It's just kind of it's very like one note after a while, right?
Yeah, and I don't know, there's something like he just talks like his head's up his own ass all the time.
Yeah.
Um and I fucking hated for a while there that like half of the fucking shows on Adult Swim are like executive produced by him or directly starring him. Cause I,
Yeah, he had like he had a lot of influence on a lot of the shows for a while.
cause I just wanted him to go the fuck away.
Yeah.
Which is
Yeah,
why,
his shtick does kind of get old.
which
I,
is what,
I tend to agree now.
which is why when Smiling Friends came around, I was like, oh my god, yes,
Yeah.
something that's not this asshole.
I mean, I don't mind people who are up their own ass. Like you like Frank Zappa, right?
Of course, I mean,
Yeah,
like,
Frank Zappa's kind of like Frank Zappa. Like if you've ever seen Frank Zappa's interviews, like he could be kind of up his own ass too and pretentious, but
I
I don't know.
I think that to make music the way that he did, there has to be at least like a quarter up the own assage going on at all times.
Oh yeah, yeah. So I don't mind pretentious people, but Tim Heidecker is just he could be really holier than thou about it.
Tim Heidecker is like if Morrissey went to a comedy club instead of a goth club.
Yeah, that's about right. So yeah, I don't mind pretentious assholes. It's just like don't be holier than thou about it. Is all I ask.
And also, please make worthwhile comedic content on
Or
television.
or just art in general. Make worthwhile art. Period.
Oh, bro, I just fucking pulled a Samoa Joe. I just walked away from Booker T going off the top rope. uh,
What was I gonna mention? Shit.
Kenny
Someone just
Chaos,
came to
please fuck
mind.
off.
You like Eric Andre?
I love Eric Andre.
Yeah. He's
Mm,
produced by Tim Heidecker, I think. He's pretty good.
yeah, I mean, you know, I'm not saying that Tim Heidecker is like bereft of comedic talent. It's just I wanted him to go away because
Yeah.
see, it's one thing if he's producing like one or two shows on the network. When he's producing like seven, everything starts feeling the same.
Yeah, Adult Swim like their live action shows are pretty hit or miss for me. Like some of them I like Delocated I actually liked.
I love
And
Delocated.
yeah, that's a good show. Your Pretty Face is Going to Hell I like, but they also had like NTSF SD SUV and shit like that.
Oh,
But
hated that one.
yeah,
Um,
Eagle Heart I never liked.
I
Um
never watched Eagleheart because the mere looking at it gave me ass
yeah,
mice.
yeah, I never watched that. Children's Hospital, I could never get into either. Like some of their other stuff.
I liked Children's Hospital. The like, so I watched a lot of Children's Hospital, and I remember. Oh, a little punny. Hang on. No, I'm fucking catching this little bitch. No, you cunt. No, bitch. Fuck you. I did have Master Balls. Where the fuck did they go? There we go. All right. Okay. Whew. I almost missed out on Lapani. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're good.
I need my titty bunny.
But we're gonna say about Children's Hospital though.
Oh, I remember really liking it. I watched a lot of Children's Hospital when it was new and when it was coming around the first time, and I remember really enjoying it the first time I went through all of the episodes, and then I tried to watch it again when I was at when I was at one of my friends' houses who had HBO Max, and I was like, wow, this fucking sucks.
Yeah, I could never get into it. I couldn't even get to a full episode, I think. It's bad.
And the episodes are only 8 minutes, so what does that say?
Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's just not funny. I don't know. That's the best way to put it. It's just I don't think it's funny.
Well, see, I mean, now I agree with you. Like I got through like 2 minutes the first episode. Like, wow, this fucking sucks.
Remember when Adult Swim was playing the British Office?
Yeah, actually, I remember
Yeah,
that. I remember that actually because I was at a friend's house.
yeah,
that was around the time they were playing old episodes of Pee Wee Herman as well.
yeah. I saw it at my. I remember coming home from like a theme park, or like I was at like a. You don't know what Busch Gardens is, but it was like a roller coaster park, and I
I know what
went to
it
my
is.
grand.
I know what it is. I just never been there.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like an East Coast thing, so I was like, oh, I might not know what Busch Gardens is. But anyways, Yeah, I went home to my grandma's house because I was in that area, and then I remember as a little kid, I was like 8 years old because I was watching Ed, Edd n Eddy
Mm-hmm.
before we went, and it was on Cartoon Network. So
Right.
I came home like at like 1 in the morning, and I went to the TV. I was like, what's the Office? And I watched like a second of it. I was like, why is there a fat British guy on the TV?
Why is there?
Who's the
No, you,
fat British guy?
no, you gotta say it like they would. Why is there a fat bloke on the telly?
What the hell? Yeah, a fat bloke.
What's this fat
Really?
bloke doing on the telly?
Yeah, I was so confused when I saw it. I was like, why is there a fat British guy on here? Who
And later he became perhaps one of the most unfunny comedians in all of the Twitter landscape,
Yeah,
which really says a lot when you consider the ground that covers.
but
But
yeah, that was when Adult Swim was trying to experiment with live action, and some of it was good and some of it sucked. So
I mean, yeah, but fucking So I remember the first time I watched the British Office. It was around. I was at a friend's house. It was around the time they were still playing Pee Wee Playhouse episodes,
yeah.
and I like Pee Wee's Playhouse. But
Hmm.
as soon as I heard that fucking intro song, I said, "You are turning this the fuck off."
Yeah, that like drab British song. Yeah,
Like, oh, it's really funny. Like, you are turning this the fuck off.
you see the train riding by, like the buildings, and you're just like, nope.
Like, motherfucker, I will walk home 4 miles to leave this room if you do not turn this off.
Eh.
I just had a
They were playing
visceral
a couple.
I just had a
They were
visceral
playing a couple
fucking
British shows.
I just had a fucking visceral hatred of it for the word from the word go. Oh, but
Yeah, I
fucking
can't. What were you gonna
uh
say?
I mean, some of the other British shows they showed were The Mighty Boosh, which I actually quite liked
Yeah,
that one.
yeah, it looks good. I remember as a kid, because again, I was like 7 when they showed that. I remember there was a Nickelodeon show around the time called The Mighty Bee. Do you remember
Ugh.
that?
I do remember that actually.
Yeah, and I think I remember misreading it as because the Mighty Boosh, the Mighty Bee, as a little kid. So I was like, oh, the Mighty Bee. Let me click on that, and it was the Mighty Boosh. I was like, what the hell is this?
That must be
So
traumatizing.
yeah, that was pretty funny. I turn it on, it's like old Greg,
Jeez.
you know.
And the other one was Garth Marini's Dark Place.
And they also had another one called Look Around You.
I
Do you
never,
remember that?
I never saw that one.
Yeah.
But Garth Marini's Dark Place is very good, and I'm really sad that Adult Swim only showed it for one run of the syndication, and that's it.
Yeah. They were trying to get It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia for a while. That would have been interesting.
I think that that genuinely would have been a horrible fit for the programming block.
Yeah, I can't. I've seen clips of Always Sunny. I haven't really watched a lot of it, but I've seen clips, and I don't think it would fit in.
Yeah, it doesn't. It feels right at home on like MTV blocks, I guess.
Yeah, it's too like I know it's like people consider it like more of a subversive sitcom, but it's too sitcom-y for Adult Swim, I think. If that makes sense.
I've heard it described as Seinfeld on crack,
Yeah, that's the big like slogan for it.
and
But
that I mean that's fitting. I would say. I certainly couldn't argue with them, but um, fucking. I forgot where I was going, but I'm just going to end with I don't think It's Always Sunny would have worked on Adult Swim at
yeah.
all.
Yeah, that
I know that I understand that FX is trying to brand itself as like the alternative network. So I understand what the thought process is, but I don't that just would have been such a massive blunder. and a giant waste of money on Warner Brothers' part. Which, you know, I mean, hey, Warner Brothers wasting money, that's not new. But
Yeah.
and it remains not new because they've given AEW over like $100 fucking million at this point.
Yeah, Warner Brothers, like, and this comes from someone who likes a lot of Warner Brothers properties. Like I said, I'm a big Batman fan, but they piss a lot of their money away on bullshit.
I mean, they fucking made an entire Batgirl movie as a goddamn tax write-off.
Yeah, it's a clusterfuck over at Warner Brothers right now.
And frankly, good.
Yeah, like that Flash movie that they were hyping up, just total bomb, just a fart in the wind. It's just like,
Is it gonna be like a controversial opinion for me to say that I don't understand how anybody thought a Flash movie would be good?
I don't think it is. I mean, Flash has a lot of big fans, I know, but I don't think it's a controversial opinion.
I actually remember. I actually know someone whose favorite superhero for a while was the Flash, and I was like, what? Huh?
I like him in the Justice League cartoon. Do you remember that show, the old Justice League cartoon from Cartoon Network?
Watched it quite a
That
lot.
was yeah, he was good in that, but beyond that, like,
I mean,
yeah, I
like,
don't really care
I
about
mean,
the
I
Flash
mean, like
movie.
a standalone Flash movie just doesn't work. And yes, man, the parent. It is very controversial that I've apparently had you researching billionaires you like.
There's that shitty looking CW Flash show that people somehow liked for some reason. I never watched.
Shitty looking in CW goes together like peanut butter and jelly, my friend.
Yeah, I say
Like
shitty look because I never watched it, but I know about it. My brother is a bit. I think my brother used to be a big fan of those shows, but I never got into them.
and okay, I should clarify two things. One, I have not been into I have not been into superhero movies for quite some time, so take everything
Yeah,
I'm
me
saying
neither.
take everything that I'm saying with a grain of salt that they would not be my target audience. That I would not be the target audience for them. That being
I don't think
said,
I've seen a superhero movie. I'm just gonna say I don't think I've seen a superhero movie since Endgame. That was like 2018, I think.
I haven't seen it. I have not seen a superhero movie since. Oh wait, I saw Guardian of the Galaxy 2. Okay, I was gonna say I was going to very legitimately say the Avengers before I remember Guardians 2.
Right? But no, I'm sick of superhero movies. I think a lot of people are. They just kind of go to see them because they feel like they have to at this point.
But so I will say that okay, so a Flash movie based on the superhero the Flash is not inherently a terrible idea. I I will walk that back slightly, but I will explain why I was so hesitant towards it at first. It's because A, you know it's gonna lead to some multiverse cinematic universe horse shit. It always does. So that's not good. And two, I just I I you can make an entertaining film out of the Flash fighting Gorilla Grodd or fucking Ronald McDonald's hairy nutsack through Manhattan or wherever the fuck his goofy fucking villains are.
That one like Australian boomerang guy or whatever.
Yeah, fucking Alligator Dundalk, legally distinct from Crocodile Dundee.
Yeah.
Um, but I don't know, man. The thing that fucks with me is primarily just that you know it's leading to the fucking cinematic universe shit. You know it's gonna lead to him teaming up into the Justice League, and like, I don't. I think that's really the big thing. Is like, not every fucking hero needs a vehicle movie to get to the end game. Like,
Yeah.
like I think it's safe to say the Flash is well known enough as a member of the Justice League that he doesn't need his own fucking movie to get there. I mean, I don't know. Am I crazy?
No, but at the same time, they didn't do a Flash movie for the first Justice League movie from 2016, and that look how that turned out.
Well, there was a lot more problems than that, my friend.
Yeah, that's true. I'm just saying, like it's just I never even saw that movie, and it was just oof.
Also, I would like to formally apologize. Hello there, VCOM. I didn't say your name when you came in. Or if you were lurking the whole time, I didn't say your name when you first chatted. Hello. That said, yeah, being a superhero movie fan must be extremely exhausting and teeth grinding at this point because it's Jesus Christ, the fucking superhero movie craze has been going on ever since fucking Iron Man came out in 2008. It's been
Yeah, it just needs
that
to stop.
long. It does need to stop, but it never will, and that's what's upsetting.
Yeah, it's the snowball effect from hell.
This movie having to reboot DCEU killed it. Also, yes, the obvious elephant in the room for why the Flash movie fucking bombed is Ezra Miller being a massive piece of shit. I was just trying to avoid that because I felt like that's curb stomping a blind kitten. That's too easy, wouldn't you say?
Yeah,
Like, isn't like we, they've been beaten into fucking powder in the public spectrum.
yeah.
We can avoid it.
It's like the
Th-
dead elephant in the room.
They're still a piece of shit. Make no mistake, but like enough has been said by everybody else.
Yeah, the dead horse has been beaten thoroughly.
The dead horse has been beaten so thoroughly, the rhythm of the beating actually brought it back to life just to be beaten to death again.
Yep. Yeah, I know. I don't watch superhero. I'm a superhero fan too, but I'm just kind of cynical towards the superhero movies. I'm just tired of them, so I don't watch them.
Very rarely do I see a property based on like a Marvel or DC superhero that I'm like even interested in anymore. Like I don't know. Have you seen Jessica Jones when that was on Netflix?
No, I saw Daredevil and Punisher, but I never saw Jessica Jones.
I was really actually interested in Jessica Jones because it was a comic book based property, but it was like a noir setting. I was like, oh, cool! I really love aesthetics like this, and I was pleasantly surprised, and I enjoyed the show. Um, but it came few and far between because like then it got to a point like I yeah okay um I'm actually struggling to think of one that I genuinely didn't give a shit about because it's like I blocked it out of my mind.
Oh,
um Maybe Supergirl on CBS, some shit like that. You ever see that one?
no.
It was bad.
Yeah, I know.
I didn't watch Defenders, but I will trust your judgment on this. Oh, by the way, VCOM, I would like to say if you followed earlier, I genuinely apologize for missing it. Because my follow alert is configured to be right where the game is, and I can't see it because of that.
By the way, back to Adult Swim. Have you seen the Venture Brothers?
Oh yeah!
Oh, there's a follow alert. Lol. Anyway, thank you for the follow. Uh, I remember watching the pilot of the Venture Brothers, and I was like, oh my god, this is awesome.
Yeah, that show's great.
What am
But no, they just came out with a movie.
I actually every time I think of the band Asia, I think of a Venture Brothers clip where Rusty's showing Dean.
Oh, yeah, prog rock, the prog rock thing. Yeah,
It's it was so fucking funny, like
yeah,
you want to like you gotta listen to Asia, son. This is the real screamo shit.
yeah. He's like, you're not ready for Dark Side of the Moon yet. That's for advanced listeners
Yeah,
in the Court of the Crimson King. Yeah.
it was so fucking
We'll start,
funny.
we'll start you off with Asia, and then you work your way up to Dark Side of the Moon.
And oh yeah,
And then,
oh
Dean,
jeez.
Dean puts on Dark Side of the Moon, and then he like ODs, and then you see him going on a trip, like he goes into like a coma.
And oh yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. You know that John Blood shout out happened so long ago. I genuinely didn't think that people would trickle in because of it. But you know what? I appreciate it. This is now the second time that somebody with fame followed and or shouted me out. Because I don't know if I don't know if you weren't there in that stream, but I'm not sure if you were ever actually in a stream where I brought it up. I am followed by Kevin Bayless, the person who voiced Diddy Kong.
oh, was that fun?
He came into a stream when I was playing Diddy Kong Racing, and he followed me.
Cool.
And it is literally the only follow that I check to make sure never goes away.
It's that's fun.
Like, I periodically I check the follows, like, no, please, Kev Bayless, don't be gone. And then he isn't. But yeah, I've seen the Venture Brothers a lot. I love it to death.
Yeah, it's one of their best shows.
And the Queen Bee, whatever her name is, I forget her name.
Oh, the Monarch, Doctor Girlfriend.
Dr. Girlfriend, definitely one of my first cartoon crushes.
Yeah, Venture Brothers has a lot of hot characters though in general.
Or
Not just
well,
her. There's a lot of hot.
her and this should come as no surprise, but I too fell victim to the Totally Spies fetish machine because I had a huge crush on Alex from Totally Spies, the yellow one.
Oh yeah, I never watched that show, but I've seen bits of it. She's hot.
I see the worst part is, right, is like Totally Spies is in the category of like the Dead or Alive fighting games where
Yeah.
where you have to like put a bunch of emphasis on like no trust me, the characters are hot but like it's also really good
Right.
because Dead or Alive, I don't have you played the Dead or Alive games?
No, but I know about them.
Do you like fighting games?
Um, not really. No, to be honest, not really.
Okay, well, if you had liked fighting games, I would genuinely tell you to play Dead or Alive 2 through 5 because it is easily some of the best fighting games I've ever played in my life.
Well, okay, like I'm not really a big fighting game fan, but there's like a few outliers. Like, did you ever play Mortal Kombat versus DC Universe?
I sure have played that. I played that a
Yeah,
lot.
yeah,
I
that one I actually really like. Um, so there's a few fighting games. Maybe I'll like it.
but
I'll
yeah,
try it.
Dead or Alive 2 through 5 are easily some of the best fighting games I've ever played. They're so satisfying to land combos in. They're so smooth. And everybody thinks of them as the titty fighters. Oh, look at that, he's playing the titty fighter. Look, I'm not gonna not look. Look, you can't ignore the tits, alright? They're there. They jiggle a lot. But the game's really good.
Yeah. No, I hear you. Hear you. It's like it's like Tomb Raider, you know, like the tits are a key component, but the games aren't that bad. You know?
Tomb Raider Legend and Anniversary are two of my favorite games ever made.
Yeah.
But fucking... Oh, god damn it. You brought up Mortal Kombat versus DC Universe. There's a clip, there's a piece of a video on my YouTube channel. And it's something that I never let him live down, but I was playing the game with my friend, and I literally beat his ass when he was playing as Superman. I was playing as the Joker, and I literally beat his ass with pressing one button over and over and over again while I was checking my phone.
Oh man.
I wasn't even
Ouch.
looking at the fucking television.
That's embarrassing.
Legit came to the stream from Max Dude's stream when they were... Okay, hang on. Legit came to the stream from Max Dude's stream when they were talking about DOA's reputation before they played DOA 2 on Dreamcast. Talk went, lol, titty fighter. Oh shit, I forgot it's the best looking Dreamcast game and it plays so well and has sick boobs. You're goddamn right. I played the Xbox version of Dead or Alive 2 first, but... Same principle. Hello there, Doctor Minnesota version 7. I'm sorry, I had a little bit of Penny.exe has crashed.
But yeah, Mortal Kombat vs. DC Universe I liked. And I think there were a few other fighting games, but I'm not like a huge fighting game guy, truthfully.
Fighting games are games that I really, really like, but I know I'm really bad at.
Yeah. Now, my favorite, if you're curious, my favorite genres of games are platformers, RPGs, and like I like old school shooters, not new ones, but I like classic shooters too.
Of course, right? As we all
Like
should. As we all should.
I guess boomer shooters, as they're called, right? That's pretty much the colloquial term for them.
Yeah, I actually played a boomer shooter last night called The Wheel of Time, which is based on the book The Wheel of Time, which is where the Amazon Prime show gets their source material. And I was really bummed that OBS just didn't work right with it, because it's actually a really fun game. Like
Yeah, old school shooters are really fun.
Like, I played it off stream, and it's actually really fun.
Yeah. New shooters these days, they're just too manufactured for my taste. They're too like slick, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, I completely understand. I remember the first time I played Black Ops 2, I think it was, and I was like, oh, this... I like parts of this, and hate vehemently other parts of this.
Black Ops 2 was the last Call of Duty I can get into. After that, like, I played Call of Duty Ghosts, and I was 11 when I played it. I'm like, I hate this.
Oh,
I'm never playing...
I gotta be real with you. I loved Call of Duty Ghosts because it is legit the dumbest fucking shit I've ever seen.
Yeah, I don't know. I hated it, and I said I'm never playing a Call of Duty game again. And you want me to be honest? I never have. I haven't played any of the Call of Duty games since then.
I haven't played any of the Call of Duty. I haven't played any of the Call of Duty games since then either. But it's because Call of Duty Ghosts could not be topped in my mind. It is like a Steven Seagal movie on crack. It's so bad.
Yeah, I hated it. But Black Ops 2 I liked though. I liked the campaign of Black Ops 2. I liked zombies. I thought that game was really good myself, but that's just me.
I really, so to your point, VCOM, I really liked the Borderlands games. I liked the Borderlands games on my first playthrough. Every subsequent playthrough, I liked them less and less, and I don't know why. And I have heard nothing
Yeah,
but fantastic things about Neon White. I really need to play it.
I'm not really familiar with Borderlands, but they look fine.
Lilith from Borderlands needs to fucking step on me and beat me to death. That is my only comment to you.
You have similar taste in women, like me. You like tomboys and goth chicks, right? That tends to be what I'm into.
The way God intended.
Yeah. Yeah, my first crush when I was really little was Buttercup from the original Powerpuff Girls.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, so I have like tomboyish, like punk type girls right from the get-go.
I remember watching Danny Phantom, and I was like, "Wow, they're
Oh
really
yeah,
like, wow, they're
oh yeah,
they're they're really just treating Sam like such a dog shit."
yeah. I know. Like why? Step on me with your boot,
Current
please.
current favorite is Guilty Gear Strive. Oh, you don't say. That's really interesting. You say that you're a big fan of Guilty Gear Strive, my friend. You know why?
The town inside me.
You're not gonna know what
Everyone's
I. Okay, so
voice.
you're not gonna know what I just did, but I played a sound alert.
No.
That so you're not confused.
Okay.
The
But no, Sam. Yeah, Sam
town
was
inside
she was
me.
hot,
And
especially for Butch
everyone's
Hartman's dad. Butch Hartman
voice.
characters tend to be kind of like unattractive, but for some reason she was hot.
It's because Butch Hartman had one good character design in his entire repertoire, and by God, he was gonna use it on the goth girl.
Yeah, yeah. Butch Hartman is kind of a hack, if we're being honest.
He's a real piece of shit.
Yeah, I don't like him.
Like he's like not only is he a hack, but he's also kind of a fucking dickhead.
Yeah, he really is. Like, no question. He's just a total asshole. God, you want to talk about up your own ass? Like, yeah, he's a perfect example of that.
Oh, by the way, to everybody watching, all of the sound alerts in the sound alert box and the blurb box are completely free. No bits required.
Fairly Odd Parents had its moments, though. I think there were some really funny episodes of that show. I don't know if you agree or not.
Sorry, what? I didn't hear you.
No, I said Fairly Odd Parents. Like, I don't think it was a great show or anything, but I think there were some brilliant moments from that show. Like,
Oh,
there were moments from the show that I really liked.
of course.
But as a whole, I don't think the show is. I don't think it really holds up all that well if you watch it as an adult. But there are moments. There are bits from the show that I think are really fucking funny.
As I go back and watch all of his work again after he passed away, the
Gilbert
episode.
Gottfried.
No, the episodes with Norm Macdonald in them.
Oh, the genie. Yeah,
Up the best.
yeah, yeah. I know what you're talking about. But Gilbert Gottfried was in that show too, as the dentist. That was a good one too.
Oh, that was a classic.
Yeah.
There's like and like obviously the fucking memes about Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome, classic.
Yeah, like that show had moments. Like I don't think it was an amazing show overall, but there were key moments and key episodes that I think were brilliant.
As soon as the child was born, that was it.
Yeah, that's it.
That was well, no, actually, no, I take it back. The dog.
Or both. I say both, honestly.
I mean,
I think both.
the dog was worse than the child.
Yeah,
Like, if you had to pick one, definitely the dog.
yeah. And then like yeah, Butch Hartman after Fairly Odd Parents and Danny Phantom, like what did he do? Tough Puppy.
Then he did
And
something else.
he did Tough Puppy and he did Bunsen is a Beast. Like just nothing but trash after those two shows.
Oh, and
Danny
yes,
Phantom.
Oh,
Yeah.
and yes, to the comment about he was given $1,000 and he traced existing art. Yes, that is what he did.
Oh, Butch Hartman. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
Yep.
remember what it was. Was it a fucking
It was.
event?
I think it was. It was Kill La Kill. I think.
Was it Chill la Kill? I thought it was Evangelion.
Yeah. No, I think it was Kill La Kill. I forget the main character's name, but yeah, it was Kill La Kill. Pretty sure.
Oh, yeah, I know who it is. I'm blanking on the name right now.
Yeah,
Ryuko.
people clawed his ass.
Ryuko.
Yeah,
That's who it is.
Ryuko. Yeah, Ryuko.
It really says something that the weebs held this man accountable. Like, you fucking bitch, you're not gonna do this to my waifu.
Yeah, really.
Nope. Nope. Sit down, Goldberg. Go. Yep, new WCW World Heavyweight Champion. Stream Elements Hush. Um. Yeah, the streak's over, baby. The Goldberg reign of terror is ended. Fuck you, Kevin Nash. A new. This game is okay. So I'm gonna pause this for a second. So Goldberg streak ended at Starcade 98. This would be Starcade 99, where this game is based. So it would actually be a year after the streak, but there was a storyline in WCW where he started like a new streak because Russo, in his brilliant fucking wisdom, thought, let's just do it again. It'll be just as effective. Um, and then it ended when he when he fucking nearly bled to death, uh, breaking a car windshield, alive on television.
Wow.
And then I think his last match was WCW Sin in 2001, and then the WWF bought him, and he didn't come to WWE until 2003, and then that run sucked balls, and you know
Yep.
it really
Do you remember that? Do you remember that Saturday morning
Saturday
show
Morning
they?
Slam.
Do you remember that piece of shit show they did for a while?
It's not as that show is not nearly as funny as when WCW Saturday Night. So one of the decrees of Turner Broadcasting at the time was to not show excessive violence on a wrestling program, no less. But so like so like they used to call foreign objects international objects. Um, and like every time there was a chair shot or something, they literally did like bam and pow on the fucking screen.
Oh my god. I know with Saturday Morning Slam that like every time there was like a heavy move, they would just cut to the commentators.
Oh, but yeah, fucking to your point, I okay, so as much as I despise Vince Russo, the concept of trying it again isn't the worst part of this equation. It's the fact that well, I mean, point blank period, it's that Vince Russo did not have the patience for this because he cut storylines short all the fucking time. So, like, on earth did anyone think that Goldberg was going to get 100 plus wins again? When Vince Russo can barely keep. When Vince Russo could barely contain that he wanted to fuck Miss Elizabeth for 10 minutes on WCW Nitro every fucking week.
Yeah.
It sure is very terrible, man. How are you? The username, that is. I'm sure you're very lovely.
What is that name? Literally very terrible man.
Yes.
Oh.
Stevie, please fuck off. Like, can you just fuck off? All you're doing is getting my goddamn way.
Oh, I forgot. I mentioned I like open world games too. I also like open world games. Forgot to mention that earlier. Those are my favorites. Platformers, RPGs, and open world games, and old shooters, not new ones, but old ones.
The Death of WCW is such a good book. I would highly encourage
I've heard of
everyone.
it.
I would highly encourage everyone to read it. However, honestly, I think the ECW book of a similar creed is better. Mainly because I just find the story of ECW to be more interesting, because the story of WCW has been told to fucking death.
Yeah,
But
it's true.
but I would highly recommend reading The Death of WCW if you haven't read it. It is very good.
Oh, another game that came to mind, Rock. Have you played Undertale?
I have not.
Yeah, that's another one that's on my. It's a newer game too, but it's on my little list of games I want to play. I just haven't played it.
All I know is that the flower must die.
Yeah,
That flower is a cunt.
great music though. I'm sure you're familiar with the music from Undertale, right?
Oh yeah, oh yeah. No, fucking I hate to say his name because it gives me ass mice, but Kenny Omega used the Undertale theme as a entrance music once.
What, Megalovania?
Yeah.
Kind of cool.
Or was it him? I'm pretty sure it was him. I can't remember now. Oh, but yeah, unmasking luchadors is one of the stupidest fucking things I could ever think of. Oh, was it Hopes and was it that song at Wrestle Kingdom? Okay. I this is okay, so obviously by my tone of voice I am not a Kenny Omega fan. I'll just say that lightly. But
I'm not either. So
I just genuinely thought that was the song that was used. It was a different one. Oh. Okay. Oh, so he used both. He used both of those songs. Cuz Halloween 2019. Oh, he used that on the fucking Halloween Dynamite? Oh. Hmm. I wonder how much that cost. I wonder how much that cost a license. Wow. I just lost the WCW World Heavyweight Championship to Scott Norton.
so you're still gonna play Spider-Man 2 though, correct?
Yes. At
Have you
some
ever?
at some
I think
point I
I
will play
asked
it.
you already. I think I asked you already. You never played any of the classic Spider-Man games, have you?
I played Spider-Man 1 on PS2 one time for 5 minutes, and then I don't. I actually had
Yeah,
it.
that one, that one sucks.
I had it.
Right. But Spider-Man's had a few really good games though. I want you to play Spider-Man 2 though because it's not. I don't think it's a great game, but it's just kind of funny. Like the obviously Pizza Time, it kind
Hmm.
of originated from that game, Pizza Time meme, the song.
Right.
I don't know. I just think it'd be funny to see you play it. I'm actually not even like the biggest fan of that one either. The best Spider-Man games are the ones that aren't based off the movies.
But,
So,
as the 007 games tend to be as
yeah.
well.
So the one that was it was just literally called Spider-Man. That one's really good. I had that on the Dreamcast. That one's really good. Spider-Man Web of Shadows is really good. Spider-Man Shadow Dimensions is really good. What's that other one? Oh, Spider-Man Friend or Foe. That was pretty fun too. There's a beat 'em up, so whatever. That one was really fun. Spider-Man's had a few good games.
Has a better track record than a lot of superheroes.
Yeah, yeah. Spider-Man's been spoiled with a lot of really good games over the years.
Also,
And
I would argue, VCOM, yes, Spider-Man 2, the movie, the game, is probably considered the best one.
I think it's a little overrated actually.
What,
But
what would you consider the best one?
the best one, Spider-Man Web of Shadows.
Okay.
Honestly, it's really fucking good in my opinion. I just love the whole story. I love the gameplay. I love the web swinging is really good in my opinion. Even the music's really good. Like I love that game front to back in my
Oh, and
opinion. That's just
to an earlier point, VCOM. So I guess Toby is a lot like Lars Fredrickson of Rancid, who said, "Yeah, use Ruby Soho for free. Go ahead."
yes. Web of Shadows is easily the best one in my book.
Okay. What console was that for? Consoles?
It was it was on a bunch of systems. There's a really shitty version of it though that you shouldn't play. It's the PS2 version. Don't play that.
Okay.
Play the PS3, Xbox 360, or PC version of it because that's the best one.
Okay.
Yeah. Do not play the PS2 version. Just don't do it.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind, and
Yeah.
I'm fairly certain that that specific version will be a sub game now that you willed it into existence.
God, yeah. It's terrible. It's not terrible. It's just it's a joke compared to the other one. It's a joke.
That makes sense.
You know, that wasn't that awkward like in the mid to late 2000s where they would do like two different versions. They would have the next gen version for 360 and PS3, and
Mm-hmm.
they would make like this like half-assed version for the Wii and the PS2. It's like that type deal. So they did it with X-Men Origins Wolverine too, if you ever played that.
Never played that.
Um, Yeah, they did the M-rated gory version of it for the seventh gen systems, and then for the Wii and PS2 they did this like toned down T-rated version.
That sounds fucking awful.
Yeah, it's a joke. Like it's
Why
just it's like
why on earth would anybody do that?
yeah, I don't know. It's just like I guess to persuade people into buying the newer version or the or well the next gen version I guess. But yeah, they did literally like this like half-assed version of the game.
That that's fucking horrible.
Yeah, so Web of Shadows is like that. Like it's not the PS2 version isn't like the worst game ever. It's just really shitty. It's a really shitty lame It's not even the same game. Like it's a totally different game and it sucks.
Oh,
So,
I ha-
but anyway,
I have heard to the chatter's point. I have heard that the PS2 version of Sonic Unleashed is the best. Hang on, my earbud fell out. Um, I've heard that it's the best. I've never played it myself either. I have the PS3 version of that
I
one.
played both versions of it and I don't agree actually. I think the 360 version is better. 360 slash PS3 version is better.
I would have to trust your judgment, I suppose.
Yeah, I just think I don't know. I think the levels are more like fast paced. I remember it being a lot slower on the PS2. Like the gameplay was a lot slower, but I'd have to play it again.
Hmm. Um,
But yeah, that was also another one that they did. They did it like a PS2 and a Wii version, and they did 360 and PS3 version. So that's also an example of it.
and remember that fucking dark time in society when SBR 2008 until WWE 13 got like the shittiest possible Wii version.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's another example. And PS2 as well for a while. But yeah, the Wii versions. I've played the Wii version of SBR 08. It is a fucking joke of a game.
Ouch.
Yeah, it's a joke. It is an absolute joke of a game. That's all I could say about it. Like that's literally everything I can. It's a joke. There's no other thing to say about it really.
Which one was this again?
SVR 08.
Oh, that game's already kind of barren to begin with.
Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, I played both versions of it, and yeah, it's good.
I feel like SBR 08 is like really. It's almost close to being kind of fun, that it kind of pisses you off.
Yeah, I see
Just
what you
like
mean.
it's so close. They do a lot of things right, but it just kind of pisses you off the way that it's not doing all that you want.
Yeah, it's kind of just like a glass half full experience.
It kind of is.
Yeah, you feel like there's potential there to make something more, but
I mean,
they decided to just half-ass it.
now the rumor behind SBR 08, and I have no idea if this is true or not. I would have to ask the developer of SBR 08. Allegedly, why the game got nerfed is because of the Benoit thing. I'll just say it like that.
Oh yeah,
And
right.
because he was supposed to be a central figure in the ECW part of the storyline, I allegedly this is why this took place, or allegedly that's why the game got nerfed.
Yeah, that makes sense. They kind of had to retool it at the last minute.
Who knows if that's true or not? I would reasonably assume so. It's not like he was released from the company, so he was gonna
Yeah.
be in it. But I think Rob Van Dam was supposed to be a central part of the ECW storyline as well, but he just left. So that's different.
Yep.
You could
Yep.
like you could work around that. But then they came back stronger than ever with SBR 09 to say, no, don't worry, we can suck independently of this.
I'm
Have
trying to think
no
of nine.
have no fear.
Oh nine was okay.
I
I
hate
liked 09.
I hate SBR 09 with a burning passion.
Yeah, I thought that one was okay, but I haven't played it in a long time. But I remember liking it.
I despise SBR 09. I remember someone made it a sub game, and I hated every fucking second of it.
What do you think of 2010? I like that one too.
SBR 10's fine. Okay, so Rob Van Dam was still with WWE into 2007 because he was at that year's WrestleMania, but he left the company before the game development was far enough underway that like they couldn't get rid of him. I think 08, 09 he just like took off. I think he had a surprise Royal Rumble appearance in one of those years.
Hmm.
Uh, and then 2010 he came back to TNA. in one of my all-time favorite clips of RVD celebrating with the with the TNA World Heavyweight Championship in the ring, and he's going to like slap hands with the fans out at ringside, and then someone in a Sting mask attacks him with a chair, and guess who it is? It's Sting.
How hasn't Sting become more of a meme over the years? There's plenty of meme potential with him, I think.
It's because he didn't work in WWE for very long.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. But Sting is like he's there's so many like so much stupid shit Sting has been involved in.
Yeah, like the fucking oh my god, the fucking joke, the Joker
The
Sting.
Joker, the Joker Sting.
Oh my god, that clip of fucking Bischoff and Sting in Bischoff's office, and he's like staring him with the fucking crow.
He's in like a Versace suit. It's so stupid. Yeah. Yeah, it was so I kind of liked it though because it was so dumb. It was so stupid. It's just like I can't get mad at it.
It was one of the only reasons I was watching TNA at the time.
Yeah. He's a good performer. That's the thing. I actually think Sting or like I forget his real name, but I think he's a good performer as well, honestly. He's a talented performer.
And you know that's true, VCOM. However, I feel like Sting is on an appropriate level of crack to be in the meme category, to be in a memeable category. The problem is he was in a lot of promotions that, I mean, WCW was big, obviously, but like TNA, they were the second biggest company, and they were quite far off from WWE. Like the fucking bizarre promo where he was cutting a promo in a casket for a casket match with Abyss. That's comedy gold.
Yeah.
But nobody fucking saw it.
Yeah, it just wasn't distributed enough to become a true meme, you know. Now, my favorite actually this is from TNA too. One of my favorite wrestling memes. Do you remember Scott Steiner Math?
How could we forget?
Yeah, that's from TNA too. That's one of the biggest wrestling memes ever. It's funny. That's from his TNA run.
TNA has so many funny moments. Like I actually remember watching this live on Spike TV. It was a cage match between Bully Ray, Bubba Ray Dudley, and I don't remember who. But he was but like the show's right about to go off the air. The show is right about to go off the air, and he was yelling at the top of his fucking lungs into into the camera mic to Mr. Kennedy. Give me the fucking steel chair.
Oh my God. I love Scott Steiner so much.
I was talking about Bully. That was Bully Ray. That I
Oh,
said.
that was Bully Ray. That sounds like something Scott Steiner would do though.
He probably has, but he's never done it as funnily as like right when the show's about to go off the air. They're almost in the clear. You can almost say it.
Give me the fucking chair. I can just hear the New York accent coming out big time. You fucking hear me? Give me the fucking chair.
You know, thinking about the game I'm playing here, good lord. I hate the way that you unlock wrestlers in this game to the point that I have been playing. I first got this game in 2010 ish. I have never unlocked Chris Jericho.
Hmm.
Because you know how you unlock him? You have
No,
to.
I actually.
You have to wrestle in all 13 backstage arenas.
Oh.
And you might think, well, that's not very difficult. They all look different, right? No. There's literally only like 3 environments, and they're differentiated by the fucking day and night cycle.
Wow. God damn.
And they're all randomized, of course. You can't like trigger one. So
Damn. So like you like yeah. So it's actually annoying to get all 13. You can't like do it separately. It's just random.
yeah, it is easily the most infuriating wrestler to try to unlock in any video game ever, and that takes in a lot of ground and a lot of fucking stupid shit you've had to do over the years.
Yeah, that sounds
Because,
dumb.
like, at least in other games, like, when they make you do some hard bullshit, like, oh, beat The Undertaker while he has 32 finishers and he's gonna fuck you in the mouth within 30 seconds of the match starting. And you get to play as the Undertaker 2002. You know, some shit like that. Like, at least you're like, okay, well, this is gonna be difficult and annoying, and I hate it, but at least this isn't left up to fucking random chance.
Yeah.
And it's even funnier considering that Chris Jericho is literally the hardest wrestler to unlock in this game. By the time this game came out, he was already in the WWF. It was actually one of the funniest things I've ever seen, where Chris Jericho, he posted on Instagram, or maybe it was Twitter, maybe it was both. He found an old royalty check from WCW for a single penny from Mayhem, from a Mayhem
Maybe.
sale, and and his caption was, "Throwback Thursday to that time WCW printed a printed a check that was more expensive to print than give to me."
Damn.
Yeah, it was fucking hilarious. Look up the picture if anybody's interested.
Yeah, that sounds funny.
Or wait, it should have been for Mayhem, or it could have been for WCW Nitro on N64, because that came out later and he was in that too. But yeah, I remember when I used to like Chris Jericho.
Me too.
I wish I could go back to this. I wish I could go back to the good old days.
Do you do you remember the Road to WrestleMania from SVR 2011?
Uh, okay, so I never played the Chris Jericho one,
Okay.
but I remember it was one of the funniest fucking things I have, and I have never let I have never let my friend I have never let my friend live this down. You rented SVR 11 from Blockbuster, the PS3 version of it. I had the PS2 version at the time, but he rented the PS3
Oh,
version.
he had the good version then. True.
Honestly, the PS2 version was fine. It wasn't as feature filled, but it was fine.
Yeah.
But one of my one of the funniest fucking things I remember is he was playing the Chris Jericho Road to WrestleMania. I don't even remember why he would have chosen Chris Jericho. He wasn't a wrestling fan. I would assume he picked John Cena first, but I don't know. He picked the Chris Jericho one, and the the first fucking match of the Road to WrestleMania, I see him not moving, and he gets pinned within 4 seconds, and then I look over, and he's asleep.
Oh my God.
I
That's
have,
beautiful.
and then he woke up to find out that he lost, and then I have never let him live this down.
Oh my God. That's awesome. I like that game though. That's one of the last good WWE games in my opinion.
I liked SVR 11. I don't like Road to WrestleMania most though. That is a
No,
comp.
I like the backstage component they did for that one. Like you could like pick fights in the backstage and like
Yeah,
there's a little bit of it was fun.
this is where I differ from most wrestling game fans. I fucking hate Road to WrestleManias. I want to fucking
That's fair. That's
I
fair.
want a fucking season mode again. I'm so tired of this shit.
Yeah, that's fair. No, I see your point, but I had fun with them.
Thanks for coming by, friend. I will be probably streaming tomorrow and every other day, so don't worry. I stream every day at varying times. Maybe not all wrestling games, but they'll show up. They always do. Anyway,
I've
I,
seen some of your older videos. You had a lot of people like guest stars, quote unquote, on your show or on your stuff back in the day.
yeah,
I gue-
long time ago.
Yeah, I guess they just moved on.
Yeah, one of them in particular we did not speak of,
Okay.
but everybody else they just moved on.
Yeah, that's most of my friends too. Most of my friends have moved away from where I live, and I'm trying to do the same. So yeah.
Yeah, you're trying to your friends are like that Patton Oswalt bit. Um, if you were born in a small town, you were given a test. If you die in the small town, you failed the test.
It's funny you say that. Patton Oswalt is not far from where I'm from,
Really?
or was born. Yeah, I've told you I'm from Virginia. I'm from Chesapeake, Virginia.
Oh,
I don't live in that city right now, but yeah,
oh,
Chesapeake, Virginia, and he was born up in Portsmouth, Virginia, which is literally not even like an hour from where I'm from.
oh, neat.
Yeah,
But yeah, that bit is basically your life,
yeah,
as is mine, frankly. But
yeah. You're from a small town too. So. Like people think I hate that. Like you're from Oregon, and people think Oregon is filled with nothing but like liberals. But you've told me how like pretty backwater the people are from, or like where you're from, right?
during the George Floyd protest, I remember distinctly on a phone pole there was a stuffed monkey hung by a nail.
Yeah, for real. Like I just like Oregon. Like every time we bring up Oregon or Washington or California too, like people think it's just nothing but liberals that live there. People don't actually do their homework.
It's
Yeah.
because it's because in the most condensed areas there are. It's like
Yeah. Right.
it's like whenever you see one of those dumbasses on like TikTok or any of those other sites that go like, "Oh, you see, there's a lot more red in California than there is blue." Well, yeah, it's because nobody fucking lives in the red part, dumbass.
Yeah, really.
It's
For
like
real.
it's like who the fuck lives in Walnut Creek?
I mean, but isn't just like there's a lot of that in Oregon too, and
Oh
Washington as
yeah, no,
well.
there is definitely.
Yeah, yeah. It isn't just California, Oregon and Washington. There's a lot of rural area where there's just nothing. It's just it's either woods or Eastern Oregon and Eastern Washington's like desert. So
I mean, to
it's
the
just
to this point, there's I passed by like this I passed by like this trucking company sometimes when I go to and from places in Washington, and I
hmm
swear to God, every single time I've ever gone past that trucking company on the little sign where it says "Help Wanted," there's like a pro Trump message.
I believe it.
So
Yeah,
yeah, no, like Washington and Oregon are typecast as liberal states, and the bigger areas certainly are. I'm not arguing with that, but
yeah, yeah. Of course.
the smaller areas are just fucking horrible.
Yeah, yeah. No, I think you've been to Vancouver, Washington, right? It's
I sure
decent,
have.
correct?
Oops, I think I clicked out of the
It's
game.
good. Yeah, I think that's a good it's a good balance. Portland kind of seems like a shithole too, but Vancouver is like like you said, it's like Portland with no parking shit, right?
Yeah, Portland without the parking meters,
Yeah, Portland without parking meters.
which I don't know if that's changed in the time I've been there, but I'm sure they don't have nearly enough to change my point if they have added
Right,
them.
right. Also, Washington has no state income tax, but it has sales tax. So I can make big purchases if I need to in Portland and small purchases in Washington. So it's a good mix.
Yeah.
So
I've gotten into to like so it's actually really interesting you say that because I've actually because like well, I obviously live in Oregon and I live close enough to Washington that people would kind of know exactly what you're talking about when you say that.
yeah,
I've had to explain how gun control in one state doesn't work if it's bordering a state that doesn't have it by having to explain it in that way, and it pisses me off that they don't get it.
yeah, yeah. Right, right.
It's like, you fucking idiot, how do you not get it? You are literally doing this.
There are these people who live in your area?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, goddamn.
I mean, I know this is the same. I've told this story before, but this is the same area where I was walking home from work, my first job, and some lady was texting and driving on her phone, and I had the right of way, but I had to fucking like Todd dolphin dive out of the way to not get hit by this bitch.
Oh, damn.
And she had the fucking nerve to like look at me as I was going past like I was the crazy one.
Of course, of course.
Like, oh, I'm sorry, did I inconvenience you in some way?
Also, the dating scene must suck where you are, correct? Yeah, yeah, I figured. I figured. I just had to ask.
Yeah, unless I mean, you know, if you're a big fan of if you're a big fan of mud crickets, you'll find plenty.
Mm,
If you're not, well,
yeah, slim pickings, right?
I wouldn't necessarily. I mean, I haven't tried in quite some time, so I don't know if it's changed recently. But I wouldn't necessarily.
Have you ever been in a relationship? If you don't mind me asking, I
No,
never have.
nope,
So
nope.
never have. Yeah, I never have.
But fucking, I wouldn't necessarily say it's slim pickings. It's just like I don't. It. I have lived here long enough that I don't really want to fucking talk to any of you people anyway. So it might as well be slim
Right,
pickings.
right, right. You just kind of like null and void.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
I mean, not everybody here is as insufferable as a workplace that doesn't post a schedule, and then someone calls you and says, "Why aren't you here?" 10 minutes after your shift was supposed to start. But you know, oh, I'm still pissed about that.
Yeah. No, I also bring it up because I've never dated, but when I move out there, like I might want to try it. I don't know, Vancouver, Washington, it might be a little better. So I know you don't live there.
I would certainly hope so for you, my friend.
Yeah. I'm bisexual, which is good, so I'm pretty open.
Yeah. I mean, as am I, but it's complicated.
Yeah. And I'd also like I'm pretty open. Like I'll date a trans person. I'll date a you know
It's it's
uh
tr- it's
yeah.
it's it's complicated for me because like, um, you know that meme going around of like, oh, you probably wouldn't have seen it. It's like that meme going around of like the ideal body type where we're like we're like I'm the type of bisexual that really likes buff muscular girls but really wants twinky guys,
Hmm.
which isn't necessarily true all the time. I it's more of a feminine appearance. It's complicated to explain, but there's something about there's something about femininity as it is normally seen. I guess.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
What was I saying? Oh yeah. Good luck with that.
But the dating scene, yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah. I don't know. I've heard mixed things about that area when it comes to the dating scene, so I'll see for myself, hopefully.
You'll probably be fine.
A lot of them moving to Seattle though. Like when it comes to Washington, I think like Seattle looks pretty fucking awful. Have you been to Seattle?
I've been there. I it's
Yeah,
been
Seattle,
it it ha, it
Seattle
ha,
looks miserable at this
it
point.
it has been too long since I've been there, so I can't comment on it as it currently is. But
Yeah,
I have been there before.
right. No, I'm just saying that like yeah, like the Podunk backwater areas of the of Washington and Oregon look bad, but like it's also like Seattle. Seattle looks pretty bad too at this point. Like I would never live in Seattle.
I'm the worst type of rural person. I'm the worst type of rural leftist who fucking hates living in the sticks in the middle of fucking nowhere, but I absolutely refuse to move to a city because I don't want to pay for parking.
Yeah,
That is
right.
quite literally my only reason for never considering it.
Move to Vancouver then. I mean, you don't have to, but I think that'd be a good option for you too.
Not with my finances as they currently are.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But
I did not project this quest for the best mode to take 3 hours at this point. I just want to go home.
I don't know though. In all fairness, though, like rural Oregon is beautiful though. Would you agree?
Oh, it looks fantastic. Just
Yeah,
just
it's beautiful.
just take some pictures and leave.
Yeah, it's beautiful though. Like the trees and the mountains, the volcano. Like you see like volcanoes in the background, Mount Hood and all that.
Not where I am, but yeah, I get your point.
Uh, yeah,
I know I'm not close enough to that.
yeah. But you get what I'm saying,
Yeah, I do.
right? Here's the thing, like I'm an outdoorsy guy, but where I live isn't really like good for outdoorsy. Like there isn't a lot of good outdoor recreational activity where I'm at, which sucks. So I'm hoping when I go there, maybe there's more outdoors opportunity for me.
Oh, you'll have plenty of fishing opportunities if you're into that.
Not really fishing, but like hiking, I would like to do.
Oh, good, cause
And
fish. Good, cause fishing is. Cause I've never been fishing, but fishing sounds like the most boring fucking thing to do in my life.
yeah, that's some redneck shit as far as I'm concerned. So I don't do fishing. Um, but hiking, like hiking, I would do. I would like maybe even like snowboarding. Have you ever been snowboarding? That might be fun.
No, cause I have notoriously bad balance as it is.
Okay. But snowboarding might be fun. Stuff
I've
like
al-
that. Like
I've
I would love to do stuff like that.
I've always wanted to go snowboarding, but I have too bad a balance to do it. So
Yeah. Yeah, like stuff like that I would love to do. It's just it's not feasible where I'm at right now. So. But like I'm not a hippie or anything, but I like nature. Like I like nature, I like scenery, I like the outdoors. It's just where I live is kind of not really good for that.
Well, you don't like going outside and you don't like going outside and taking a hike and seeing some stupid asshole pissed off that a Confederate statue came down.
Well, here's the thing. Where I live, it's like nothing but like swamp. So
Okay,
it's kind of gross.
okay, so they play. Okay, so they're gonna play the Deliverance banjos in the background. What's your point? It's the same mental image, just with that.
Right, right, right. Hell, even like bike trails, I would probably do, honestly.
Yeah,
Like I've always wanted to do that stuff, but yeah, just where I'm at isn't really, you know. you know. But I'm interested in that all that stuff.
I think you'll have. I think you'll find plenty of opportunities to do so here.
That's cool.
Certainly couldn't argue with that.
That's cool.
Because I don't know if you I don't actually know if you've been in a stream or around a stream where Franny has explained that they work at an outdoor school. That
Yeah, I've
that
heard.
so that's like literally what they do
Yeah,
often. So
they're a
you'll
they're a like a uh, preschool, not preschool, but like a school teacher, right?
it is preschool.
Preschool, okay. Yeah, they live in Seattle, correct?
Um, that is close enough. I know where they
Yeah.
actually live, and I'm not gonna say it.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Oh, come on, Scott. Just fucking go away. I want to go home.
Now, Vancouver seems nice though, so I hope I like it. I think Vancouver is decent.
I haven't been to Vancouver in quite a few years now.
It's grown. I keep track of like because when you want to move somewhere, you keep track of it to see if like how it's doing like economically and all that. It's growing. It's one of the fastest growing cities in Washington.
Really? I mean, I guess that
Yeah,
makes. I
it
mean, that's not surprising considering its location and proximity to Portland. Not that that
yeah,
necessarily. Not that that. Not that that's necessarily the reason, but it makes it so that you're not surprised by it.
yeah. I'm keeping track of it because I want to fucking move there, so of course I'm keeping track of it. And yeah, it keeps growing. Like people keep moving there. So I'm gonna get in while the getting is good before it gets too expensive. So,
Damn it! Stop running into my matches. I just want to leave. Every time you do a run in, the match goes longer, and I want to go home.
yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some water.
Oh, fuck off, both of you. Excellent. Kevin, please. Kevin, you cockbiter. Please leave. I love you, Kevin, but not now. Good. Okay, who's next? Brett? Okay. I'm gonna finish this up, but I should probably start wrapping up. I gotta go to work tomorrow.
I'm back. You said you were gonna wrap up soon.
Well, I'm gonna finish this up. Like, I'm gonna finish up the career mode that I've been doing this whole time. But after
Mhm.
that, I'm definitely going to go.
Okay. This is a fun talk though. I'm glad I came on.
Yeah, it's been fun. Been fun. Don't worry, we still have plenty of time because I don't remember how long this goes. God, Brett, please just sit down. Brett, please. I need sleep. I have work tomorrow. Brett, you cockbiter. Sit down.
You like hip hop music, by the way?
Um, it depends on the song, really.
Mm.
I don't know if I've ever been like a huge fan of the genre as a whole, but there are songs in the hip hop and rap sphere that I'm like, yeah, this is my shit. I really like this.
You like have you heard MF Doom?
You know, I've heard of him. I never indulged.
Oh. Yeah, I really like MF Doom. He did a lot of stuff for Adult Swim too. He did a whole album with Adult Swim sketches.
I heard about that one. I never heard it, but I heard about it.
Yeah, there's a song where he it's called Sofa King. It's from the scene, with the Indian guy. It's like, I am Sofa King, retarded. Like he used that as a sketch or a
Um,
skit, a skit on one of the songs.
what show was that from? I'm.
It's from Aqua Teen.
Oh God, was it?
Yeah, it was Aqua Teen.
I completely forgot about that scene. The most prominent Adult Swim and music collaboration beyond shit like Death Clock is you ever play Saints Row the Third?
I actually haven't, but it looks pretty good.
Oh, there's an Adult Swim radio station
That's cool.
that's DJ'd by John from Delocated,
Oh, that's really funny.
and it has the full version of the Aqua Teen Hunger Force
Isn't
theme song.
isn't Carl in Grand Theft Auto 5 for like a brief second?
No, I've played through that game twice, and I have no idea where the fuck it would be.
He's on one of the radio stations. Like you could hear him talking on one of the radio stations.
I don't know. I've never heard him.
Yeah, yeah. I'll send you the clip if you want me to, but he's in GTA 5.
But please do, because I'm curious. I've never heard this. Or if I have, I just
Oh,
didn't register.
here, I'll send it to you and you can watch it later.
Sting, please sit the fuck down. Go away. Normally, I would be very happy to see you, Sting, but I need you to fuck off. It's 1 in the morning. Go away. Piss off. Hey, Sting. Buddy, you need to fuck off. Okay? No, 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 you're not listening. You're not listening. You keep trying to fuck on. I need you to fuck off. Okay?
All right, I sent it to you.
Perfect.
Yeah, you can check it out. Yeah, it's like 30 seconds. He just calls into a radio station.
Yeah, if I've heard it before, I don't register.
I haven't really watched a lot of Franny streams. What types of games do they play?
They haven't streamed since June, but typically they played a lot of System Shock,
Okay.
like System Shock 2, and the System Shock remake. Um, Mainly older shooters, aside from Pain Olympic games.
Okay.
One of my favorite streams of theirs being when they were playing Star Wars Jedi Knight Dark Forces 2, or whatever the fuck it's called. I'm sure they would fucking kill me for butchering the name, but I know the game I'm talking about. And
Yeah, I hear you.
there's a guy named Christopher Neame who plays one of the roles in the game in like one of the live action cutscenes they did for the game. And we edited his Wikipedia page to make that one of the pieces of his filmography, and it remains. It has never been fixed.
Wait, what? The stream? A piece of his filmography?
Okay, fucking no. Okay, so look up Christopher Neame, Neame,
Mm-hmm.
and you'll see the credit for the video game Star Wars Jedi Knight Dark Forces 2, whatever the fuck it's called,
Mm-hmm.
in his filmography.
That's pretty funny. Mm-hmm.
And it's never been changed since. There's been edits to the page since that edit, but that has never been changed.
I take it Franny's a Star Wars fan, huh?
Yes.
Yeah. See,
Far,
I
far more than me.
Yeah, I'm about to say I'm not really the biggest Star Wars fan. So
I wish I could like Star Wars in some way.
yeah, it's too bloated for my taste. It's just
I mean, even if you just stick to the movies, I don't know. I can't get into it.
yeah, I'm not a big fan. I used to be, but as an adult, I'm just like I'm not a fan.
I've never been a fan of Star Wars really, but I've seen the movies. And, you know, they're fine, but eh, Goldberg, where the fuck are you going?
They're too again, they're too slick for my taste. I don't know.
I understand that.
It's just it's too what's a good word? It's too bombastic. It's way too just I don't know. It's trying way too hard to be impressive.
I suppose that makes sense.
Yeah. It's like, wow, look how epic this is, guys. It's so epic. It's like, oh man, it gets on my nerves. But whatever. I mean, I don't hate Star Wars or anything. It's just it got grating on me after a while. I just stopped caring.
There is no reason for the sequel trilogy to exist.
Yeah.
There was really no reason for the prequel trilogy to exist other than George Lucas having a copious amount of his own farts in an oxygen tank at all times. But
Yeah.
there was definitely no reason for the sequel trilogy.
Yeah.
Goldberg, fuck
But yeah,
off.
I will say though, I don't know if you ever played the Star Wars Force Unleashed games, but those were actually pretty solid.
I never played those.
Yeah, they're actually pretty solid games.
Lego Star Wars 1
Um,
on PS2 though.
yeah,
That
I
was
played
great.
that. Yeah, that was a good game. I liked a lot of the old Lego games though.
I like the Lego games when they felt fun.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is, but like at a certain point they just stop being fun.
Yeah, it felt more like a conveyor belt product after a while.
I think once they added voice acting, that's when it killed it for me.
Yeah, I liked when they were making noises. They just made like little grunts.
I mean, Lego Marvel Superheroes is still a really fun game to play.
I
To
played
like
a little bit of that. Yeah, that was.
fuck around in the open world, but I don't know. I don't like voice acting in my Lego games. Go back to the stupid
Yeah,
fucking noises.
yeah. I go back to the little grunts. Yeah. Ugh. Adds charm.
Like it's Nash next. I want to go home. Please let me go home, WCW. I don't want to fucking fight Arn Anderson at Starcade. I just want to go home. Which, by the way, as much as I love Arn Anderson, what a terrible. Oh wait, no, never mind. It would be Ric Flair. That's who the final
Is he
opponent is.
dead? Is Arn Anderson dead, by the way, or is he still alive?
No, Arn Anderson's still alive. I think he's
Okay, I
still.
thought he died.
He actually still works for AEW
Oh,
with his son Brock. He just hasn't shown up in like a year and a half.
is you're gonna think I'm stupid, probably. Is DDP dead, or is he still alive?
No, he's still alive. He was actually on an episode of he posts on Instagram literally like four times a fucking like 4 times in a half hour fucking block. This dude is built for the hustle. He
That's
hawks
cool.
his shit all the time. And he actually did voice and likeness work for for a wrestling themed RPG that came out recently, WrestleQuest.
Hmm.
Which, if you're into RPGs and pro wrestling, I would highly recommend it.
Yeah,
I think
I
you
like both of those things.
I think you specifically would really like it. I played the demo of it, and I think it was a horrible fucking demo, but I think you'd really like it if you're into that.
Yeah. Is it like an isometric style
No,
game?
well, kind of. Um, I guess it plays most like the Legend of Zelda game on Super Nintendo with like it plays most like that and like a mix of like Final Fantasy 3 in terms of the combat.
Hmm.
I mean, there's more to it than that, but with going as basic as possible, that's probably how I describe it.
Okay. Yeah, I'd probably like it then.
It is $30 though, so keep that in mind.
Mm. Well, it'll probably go on sale eventually.
I certainly fucking hope so.
Yeah.
But no, Arn Anderson's not dead. Uh, of the original four horsemen, believe it or not, none of them actually are.
I thought Ole Anderson died.
Um, he might be the dead one.
Yeah, he's a part of the Four Horsemen. He was a part of the Four Horsemen, right?
I think he's the dead one. I stand corrected.
Yeah.
No, he's still alive.
Yeah.
No,
I thought I heard he died.
Arn and Ole are still alive. The dead one. None of them. None of the four. None of the original four are dead.
Yeah.
The dead ones are Brian Pillman, Chris Benoit, Steve McMichael is still alive, but boy is he hanging on by a thread, unfortunately. Oh, fuck off. Kurt Hennig was a member for 2 goddamn weeks. Why are you counting him as a member? I guess he's dead too. That's it. All the dead ones. I mean, wow, like a stable whose gimmick was getting drunk and fucking constantly and partying constantly. It's amazing that none of the original four are dead.
Hmm.
Well, none of the original four and J.J. Dillon, the manager, because he's not dead either. But boy, Ric Flair has been trying. Because, good lord, that man is going to die in a wrestling ring, and it will be very, very sad.
Yeah. But also kind of amazing at the same time, I think.
Like, I don't know if you watched that Ric Flair's last match sham pay per view that
What,
happened.
the Shawn Michaels one?
No, the Ric Flair's last match pay per view. Like, it was literally called Ric Flair's last match. It was last year.
Mm-mm.
He was in like a tag match with Andrade, his son-in-law, because he married Charlotte, and it may be one. I I hesitate to say that what they put on pay per view was not a snuff film.
God damn, that sounds terrifying, but intriguing.
I
You
mean,
describe it.
because, like, Ric Flair was wrestling with a fucking pacemaker in that match.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
That's why because Ric Flair wanted his last match to be against Ricky Steamboat, because, obviously the biggest match in Ric Flair's career, that's a debate and topic for another time, but easily three of the most recognizable matches in Ric Flair's career to a wrestling fan are the matches with Ricky Steamboat, I would say, right? That's not really up for debate.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And he wanted to close out his career with Ricky Steamboat this year for another last match pay-per-view. And Ricky Steamboat said, "Rich, you have a fucking pacemaker. I'm not gonna be put on your fucking tombstone as cause of death."
I don't blame the dude. It would just be like you said. It would be sad. It would be probably hilarious in a fucked up way, but it would be very sad at the same time.
Are you familiar with Mitsuharu Misawa?
I think so. That name sounds familiar. Why?
Because Ric Flair, had that happening to Ric Flair, would be eerily similar to how fucking deflating and depressing it was when Mitsuharu Misawa broke his neck and died in the ring during a match.
Yeah, that sounds very familiar. That's not the one Rey Mysterio killed, right?
No, that's someone else.
Yeah. What happened to him? The one with Rey Mysterio? Did he like suffocate on the rope? I forget.
I actually don't remember how that went. I think it was suffocation on the
Yeah.
ropes, yeah.
Yeah, he was going for the his finishing move, and he like the way he hit on the rope, it just strangled him.
And the force of the 619 part of the West Coast Pop didn't. That was it.
Yeah, it literally kicked the life out of him.
It sure did. It's like the opposite of that Motley Crue song, "Kickstart My Heart."
Yeah.
Yeah, Rich, buddy, please stop.
Let's see, how old is Rick? Rick Flair's got to be like 75, right?
Somewhere around there, yeah. I actually looked up his age recently. Can't remember what it was though.
He is 74. He'll be 75 in February though, 2024. So he's almost 75.
That's awful.
Yeah, he needs to stop.
Oh wait, is it really?
Wrestlers don't tend to age well either. That's another thing. Wrestlers don't really age all that well. So
Oh wait,
his
is it?
body is probably in
Oh wait,
shit
is it?
shape.
Is it really Arn Anderson at Starcade for the main event? I thought it was Ric Flair. Oh wait, is it only Ric Flair on hard difficulty? Oh, okay, it's only Ric Flair on hard. Okay. All right, cool. This is literally the last match I had to play. Anyway, I mean, it depends on the wrestler, I would say. Like wrestlers who got out early tend to look fine. Like Stone Cold,
Yeah,
he looks
yeah.
he looks basically the same, just with gray hairs on his beard.
That's true.
I mean, obviously, The Rock, that's a given, I would say. Um, see, wrestlers from like 20 years ago who still look good now. Scott Steiner, he's still kept in
Yeah,
he's still
actually, yeah.
he's still kept in great shape. Sabu, I think Sabu still looks pretty good, which is incredible
How about
considering which is incredible considering some of the bullshit he done in his career.
how about you remember Buff Bagwell?
Oh yeah. Oh fuck. Do you remember? Oh fuck. You weren't on Twitter. So
Yeah, I don't really go on Twitter.
so fucking. There was this controversy like a year ago where there was this like reformed Buff Bagwell, where there was a Buff Bagwell account claiming to be Buff Bagwell who was like reformed and a changed man, and he went to DDP's fucking yoga shit and he changed his life. And then apparently it was revealed like no, actually the real Buff Bagwell's still an asshole. Like I don't know, it was never confirmed if he was in DDP's program or not, but he was still apparently an asshole.
Alright. Yeah, I've seen a few interviews with Buff Bagwell, and yeah, he doesn't seem like the funnest guy to be around.
Oh, I'd say Booker T looks still look good now.
Yeah, Booker T is black though, and they say black don't crack.
And it also helps, and it would also help that he still appears on WWE TV, so he has to look good.
Yeah.
He's an NXT commentator, I think. Um. Oh, Tajiri still looks really good. Um.
Kevin Nash, I think, is in really good shape.
Kevin Nash is in good shape, but good God, does he look fucking horrible? Because I'm sorry, the fucking short hair was not a good look when you tried this 20 years ago, Kevin. It it doesn't look good.
Yeah, but like you can tell he's in good like physical shape, or at least from what I can tell, he's in good physical shape.
Um, you hate to say it, but you hate to say it because he's kind of an asswipe, but Kane still looks good.
Oh yeah, he does though. Ironically, he does.
Um, Taker still looks good too, in certain photos. In other photos, he just looks really sad. Specifically, like remember, it was the WrestleMania where Brock butt fucked him. You remember when he had that fucking goofy fucking Chuck Liddell, mohawk? That was horrible.
God, ew.
But Alundra Blaze still looks really good.
Hmm.
DDP, you know, it's really funny that DDP is like a life-saving yoga guru, and he makes everyone else look significantly better in their older age who have spiraled into alcoholism and such, because he does not look a day over 75. He looks awful. DDP looks fucking horrible.
Yeah, that's why I asked. Like, is he dead? I thought he died. I guess not.
No, he'll outlive all of us purely to hawk his supplement programs.
Yeah.
Uh, well, that was that. Now I gotta make sure everything's saved. Otherwise, I will be very upset.
Yeah. All that work down the drain.
So I'm gonna play one more match on hard difficulty. Because who cares? Why not? Okay, yep. Alright, let's go. it's Bobby Eaton, Sergeant Buddy Lee Parker, the other asshole.
But yeah, you said you're right on the Washington border. I think I know where you are. You're near Longview, aren't you?
Unfortunately.
Yeah. How's Longview? Is that any better or is that still kind of shitty?
Um, it exists. I don't know. I don't. I get in and
It's
get
just kind of
out.
it's just kind of middling. It's just middling.
It's just I just want to go home. I don't I want to leave. There's a fucking guy outside. There's a fucking guy outside one of the grocery stores who fucking plays a saxophone worse than Lisa Simpson every fucking time I'm there.
Is it a white dude?
I I genuinely don't know. I've never actually seen, like, I've seen him play the saxophone, but he's always, like, I've never gotten a good look at his face or anything, so I don't know.
Mm, yeah.
But I always hear it, and it's always like, oh my god, please stop. You are bad and should feel bad.
The fuck?
It is truly horrible. Why are you doing this to me?
Is this like where you work? Like near where you work?
No, no.
Oh, okay. How are the people in Vancouver? Like, have you like? I know you said it's been a while, but I'm assuming you've met people there. Like, how are they? If you can recall.
Fine enough.
They're fine.
Yeah, fine. I didn't encounter any issues.
See, I'm the type of guy. I like people who are friendly, but they're not like constantly in your face talking to you. If that makes sense.
Absolutely, I fucking hate that.
Yeah. I like people who are nice and chill, but they're not constantly asking, "Oh, how are you? How's your day? What do you like?" You know?
Like, a
So,
small talk is for fucking nerds. Please go away.
yeah, really. What's your favorite this? What's your favorite that?
My favorite my favorite thing to do is tell you to get the fuck out of my way.
Yeah. So, I hope they're like that in Vancouver.
I would certainly hope so for your sake as well.
Yeah. Those are my kind of people. Well, the people who don't do that, I should say. The people who don't get in your face like that.
Oh, but if you so you're obviously a wrestling fan. That's been apparent.
Yep.
Have you watched Dark Side of the Ring?
No, but I know about it. I know about it.
I I I hesitate to recommend it because I actually liked quite a few episodes of the show, especially the episode on XPW, because
Oh yeah.
it was basically Rob Black trying to piss off the United States federal government to the point that he had to shut down his wrestling promotion. It's very fascinating, but I hesitate to recommend it because it feels like if it almost feels like once you watch an episode of the show, you don't want to learn more about the topic.
Wow.
And like it's weird because the episode of the show would be good and you would be interested in the information you have been given. But in my experience, I like never want to actually look up what else happened. Has there ever been a like a history or documentary as to show that's happened for you?
Um, you know who Chris Chan is?
Unfortunately.
Yeah, there's like a literally like a near 50-part documentary of him. I forget the person who did it, but it's kind of like that. Part of me wants to go through that whole thing, but I don't know if I want to know every little dripping detail about Chris Chan.
I I have not gone through that, and I can already tell you you don't want to.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to do it. Like, it sounds. Even the
Like,
guy who made it apparently has like he says like it literally made him go a little crazy. Like he started having these weird dreams about Chris Chan. Like he said it was fucking with his mental health. It was that bad. So
why did you? Well, the better question, buddy, is like, why did you do it?
yeah,
Like, I don't feel sympathy because quite literally, you could have stopped at any point.
yeah, but he just kept going. He still does it too. He still regularly. I don't keep up with them, but he still puts them out. I forget the guy's name though.
I would.
But
I am absolutely content with never knowing it.
yeah.
Okay, that's not promising.
Now my favorite lolcow because he really is just funny to me is DSP. You know who DSP is, right?
Oh, I am very aware of Darkside Phillip.
Yeah, he's funny. Like DSP, or at least like whenever he's mad, he's funny. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Bro, he literally sounds like an 8-year-old when he gets mad at video games.
Oh, I'm very aware.
Yeah, it literally sounds like a toddler is getting when he gets mad at a video game.
Okay, perfect. All right, everything's saved. I reloaded the game just to check. All right, now I'm done. Okay. Thank you for this chat. I hope to do it again sometime, whenever.
All right, all right, my friend. So this is it.
And I am going to bid you adieu. Have a lovely day. Or morning, whatever. I have to be up for work in 9 hours, which is going to suck.
Yeah, it's almost 5 o'clock where I am, so it's about to be morning. So.
And for everybody in the stream, we are going to raid out. To whom? Who fucking knows? Wait, I don't want to play this shit at all. Okay, is there like a fucking... Yeah, I'm done. I'd rather cut my balls open with a scalpel than ever play any more of this game, but I have to play more of it.